accountability.
You know, Kojo, and we will have this conversation. Today we are going to be joined by the best in the field to talk about why members of parliament have no business near the executive. But also this morning, you know, the NPP set up a 9-member committee. The NPP is going to the polls on the 31st of January 2026 to elect a flag bearer. The question really is, why is the NPP in a hurry to elect a flag bearer? What's sort of reorganization does the NPP need? Shouldn't the NPP be considering running polling station elections, running constituency elections, regional elections, and national elections before it thinks about presidential primaries? In any case, why would the register that was used in electing the previous flag bearer be the same register that be used to elect another flag bearer? Doesn't it put certain people at an advantageous position? It's a conversation we must have here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But of course, yesterday also, the vetting of Supreme Court judges, continued. Justices who have been nominated to the Supreme Court, continued. And this morning we'll bring you excerpts of that here on the Super Morning Show. BEC ended yesterday, and this morning we're going to be telling you. And so if you have young ones, please tell them to keep listening to the Super Morning Show, because we're going to be helping them, use their time judiciously. Now that they're home, what can they do? What shouldn't they do? But of course, we're also picking information that there might be some fire outbreak at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital.
We're keeping an eye on that. We'll be bringing you updates.
Sure.
Yeah, fire at Kolebu. That's disturbing, right? We're hearing that it might have affected some specific departments.
Yes, Kojo. We're hearing that it may have affected the offices of the foreign office of the National Public Health Reference Laboratory. So their stores, their archive office, so there's the reference laboratory we're talking about, their archive office, their accounts and administration office may have been affected by the fire. We're paying attention to this, and we'll bring you details here on the Super Morning Show.
It's a packed show. You don't want to miss any of it right here on Joy 99.7 FM.
A message to the main. The seasons come and go, but I will never change, and I'm on my way. Let's go.
Yeah, you're listening now. They say they ain't heard nothing like this in a while. That's why they play my song on so many different dials. Cause I got more hits than a disciplined child. So when they see me, everybody baracks. Man, I'm like a young gun, fully black barack. Try teardrops over the massive attack. I only make hits like I work with a racket and back. Look at my jacket and hat, so damn berserk, so down to earth. I'm bringing gravity back, adopted by the major. I want my family back. People work hard just to get all their salary tax. Look, I'm just a writer from the ghetto like Mallory Black. Man, where the hell's all the sanity at? Damn, I used to be the kid that no one cared about. That's why you have to keep screaming till they hear you out.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces, and Facebook. Coming up, Fire Guards key officers at Kolebu Teaching Hospital this dawn. We'll bring you details. Also coming up, widespread crackdown on power defaulters as ECG goes after private businesses and 6 state institutions, including Ghana Water Company, NPA, Bui Power, and GBC, over 1 billion cedis unpaid electricity bills.
We have disconnected the head office of the Ghana Water Company. In fact, if we don't see any sign of they complying with the agreement, then maybe it shouldn't be good news for all of us.
Also coming up, Ghana must brace itself as it's not only fuel prices that will be impacted by the Israel-Iran war. Commodities such as oil, gold and travel are also at risk.
It impacts supply chains. It impacts the price of oil that you've talked about. It impacts the price of gold.
We have details of that coming up in business.
And in business, the Bank of Ghana says it is not pursuing a rigid exchange rate target. We hear from the governor of the Joy Business Report.
These and more coming up with me, Mamisi Nyamicha Thompson. Don't go away. And this morning, parts of the Kolebu Teaching Hospital has been gutted by fire. Key areas such as the National Public Health Reference Laboratory, with the archive office, accounts and administrative offices were among the affected areas. The blaze, which broke out in the early hours of today, prompted an emergency response from the fire service. Joy News understands that officials are still assessing the extent of damage and its potential impact on health service, and you can trust that Joy News will be following up and bringing you more details on this outbreak later in subsequent bulletins. Now, the head office of the Ghana Water Company Limited and 5 other state institutions are without power after the Electricity Company of Ghana disconnected the facility over unpaid bills amounting to over 1 billion cedis. The disconnection forms part of ECG's ongoing nationwide revenue mobilization exercise, which involves unannounced visits to institutions and private businesses in a bid to recover debts and stabilize the utilities' finances. According to ECG's General Manager for External Communications, Dr. Charles Ni Aiku, the disconnection of Ghana Water Company's head office marks the beginning of a series of measures the company will implement to retrieve outstanding amounts.
We have disconnected the head office of the Ghana Water Company.
Is that the only unit of Ghana Water that is owing you that much?
No, the entire Ghana Water.
Okay, so we have the treatment plants. Are they also going to be disconnected?
We are still in touch, negotiating with them, but we hope they will do the needful, so we don't go to that extent.
But how long can you wait?
In fact, if we don't see any sign of they complying with the agreement, then maybe it shouldn't be good news for all of us.
Well, Mr. Eko says more institutions and residential facilities will also be targeted as part of efforts to recover debts.
We'll still have this negotiation because, the disconnection exercise is usually the last resort. So before we disconnect a customer, then it's going to the extreme. But if you negotiate with us and you go by the agreed plan, that, okay, this is how much we can pay every month, every week, and we agree, and you go by it, there wouldn't be any problem.
Well, the Ghana Water Company is also implementing its own crackdown and has arrested an illegal water connection syndicate at cantonments here in Accra. Barry Mabania is the communications manager for Accra East Region.
Somebody gave us information that made us discover that Ajua Wangara apartment in cantonments close to Soul Clinic had done illegal connection. So we came here this morning to find out whether indeed it can be confirmed that they've done illegal connection. We came here and indeed it was proved that they had done illegal connection. They claim that they have a borehole which they use. So in fact, we don't even build them. It's not as if they have done a bypass. No, it is not a bypass. A complete illegal connection. Since they built the facility, we've not brought them a single water bill.
Moving on, the escalating conflict between Israel and Iran could have serious ripple effects on Ghana and other African economies, according to Dr. Alex Vines, Research Director of African Programs at Chatham House. Speaking on PM Express last night with Evans Mensa, Dr. Vines warned that key sectors like oil, gold, and also international travel are at risk. His caution comes just days after Israel launched coordinated military strikes on Iran, targeting key infrastructure and killing senior officials.
It impacts supply chains. It impacts the price of oil that you've talked about. It impacts the price of gold. It disrupts travel. So if Ghanaians are going through the Middle East on travel, that will be disrupted too. Places like flights that go near Iran at the moment or near Israel are being disrupted. So Ghana, stroke the African continent, is not immune by any means to what's going on in the Middle East. And this it overlaps with all the conflicts that we've also seen elsewhere.
And Dr. Alex Vines is Director of Research of African Programs at Chatham House, speaking on PM Express last night. Now, the NPP has set its presidential primaries for January 31, 2026, marking an early move towards the 2028 elections, while the party committee recommended amending its constitution to allow earlier primaries. The NEC ruled it unnecessary, affirming that the National Council already has that power. General Secretary Justin Kojo Yankson announced the decision after a joint NEC and National Council meeting in Accra yesterday.
The committee also spoke about the time for our presidential primaries. And again, the committee agreed that that decision does not warrant amendment of our constitution. But in light of the spirit and letter of Article 13 of the NPP Constitution, that power is closed with National Council to make that decision. And National Council today also made the decision that the date for our presidential primaries is set for January 31st, 2026.
Well, Justin Kojo Yankson also revealed that the NEC has decided to hold its National Delegates Conference on July 19 this year.
Because there's going to be a proposal or a motion for amendment for our constitution, a committee, or what we refer to as a planning committee, has been put in place by National Council to prepare and also implement directive that has been given to them for us to have a successful delegate conference to amend our constitution, the provision that has to be amended. And chairman for the committee is Honorable Joseph Osei Owusu, former member of parliament for Bekwai, as chairman. Henry Nanabuache, the national organizer, is the vice chairman for the committee. Honorable Jerry Ahmed, second deputy whip, minority whip, is also a member of the committee.
Now, energy was high for the final paper of this year's BEC, which ended yesterday for majority of the candidates. Well, candidates offering Arabic have one more hurdle to cross today. But Jacqueline and Sumayaba captured the reactions of candidates yesterday in the following report.
They just finished with their closing assembly, so I want to find out how excited they are, how their paper was and all that. How was the paper for you?
Oh, the paper is okay.
What paper did you write?
I wrote creative arts and French.
And French. Yes. How was it for you?
Oh, it's not that hard, but it's hard.
It's not that hard, but it's hard. Oh, why? What was hard, the French or the creative arts?
Yeah, the French.
How was the paper for you? It was good. How was the French?
It was quite good. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Sava. What grade are you hopeful of coming out with? 7-1. How was the French for you too?
The French was good.
Okay, what school do you want to go to?
Big Boss.
And just before we go, Supreme Court Justice nominee Philip Bright Menson says in the conduct of their duties as judges and the quest to keep moral standards, they lose friends and families, including their spouses, because they become what many describe as anti-so or too much private individuals.
Sometimes you have to isolate yourself. Me, for example, I pick and choose my friends, and if I believe yesterday the last nominee said something which we were all amazed that because of his work, his marriage has to suffer. That is a kind of we are anti-so, and the point is that even if you see a friend, a lawyer, you can't even go and shake hands with him.
And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. Absa. And what they boss my mind self be the 3-in-1 action no. Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make I feel the gobe too small.
Go.
Yo, Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rates get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. NTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush the teeth and bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent Cavity Protection.
For 10 times stronger teeth.
This advert is FDA approved.
For more. Get ready for more. More goals, more drama, more nail-biting edge of your seat. Oh my word, did you see that? 32 teams, 63 matches, one unmissable tournament. The all-new FIFA Club World Cup on SuperSport.
We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank is we're all. We are not just another bank. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank. Not just another bank.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisubiomo, ya tisubiomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, yeah, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been soko. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bavu.
Hey, good morning. Good morning.
Charlie, we have a full house this morning.
Yep.
Now, I'm sure we've talked about this before.
Mm-hmm.
Almost every board, I mean, a lot of boards across the government have MPs represented on them. Which makes it a bit difficult because then these boards are supposed to be subject to the scrutiny of the same parliament.
Conflict of interest.
Some way. But it's been going on. I mean, it's been going on, sir. Now we hear the speaker, has actually turned down board chairmanship of the NHIA, which by convention is a job for the speaker.
How does the speaker chair a board and report to the health minister? And you expect the same, the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament become a board chairman and thus reports to a minister, and then we'll have activities of that same entity, of which he is a board chairman, brought to Parliament and directed to one of Mr. Speaker's committees. I mean, how is that possible?
Oh, good, he turned it down.
Forget about the double irony of the fact that the minister is actually an MP as well.
Well, see, just imagine. I mean, this actually defeats the whole concept of accountability.
Yeah.
We're joking in this country. So, we talk about accountability all the time, but we have never put in place mechanisms to achieve that. We don't care.
I think we've rather been clever about dodging it.
Yeah.
That's really what we've done. And so much, Article 78 I mentioned earlier, the whole idea of Article 78 goes against the concept of separation of powers, but it's there in our constitution.
So this morning we'll get into it, and the good thing is that we're going to be joined by some of our finest governance experts and lawyers to actually engage in this conversation as we take another attempt at reviewing our constitution. Should this be something that we might just deal with? I mean,
it should be.
It should be, right?
Yeah.
Should members of parliament have anything to do with the executive? Should they even go close to boards? We'll have that conversation. But also the NPP. It's in the news again. 31st January 2026 is the time for their flag bearer elections.
So soon.
The constitution of the NPP says not later than 24 hours when they are in opposition. 24 months. When they're in opposition. And 12 months when they're in government. So in line with the constitution, the last time they were in opposition, they held it in August, so 2014. But this is January, and they're actually using, if nothing changes, they'll use the same album that they used for the last, flag bearer election.
That seems to be the big concern of many watchers. But we'll talk about what it means and whether it gives some sort of advantage to anybody.
Exactly.
We get into all of that. Now, the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. Now, for trumpets today... We have a story for you.
Yes, but before you get into trumpets, the job
No. Let's talk about that first.
What about? Oh yes, I met a very young. I met a young boy, yesterday, a young man yesterday, who Kennedy Morrison at the GIS, and he loves the trumpet.
Oh wow!
And so he walked up to me. The man actually walked up to me first and said, "Oh, my son loves the trumpet. He wants to meet you." And so I said, "Oh, why don't let him come?" And, I saw Kennedy, and I said, "Okay, Kennedy. Tomorrow we'll sound the trumpet for you."
Oh, great.
He's earned it.
Yes,
he's earned it. Our young trumpeter. Love it.
Kennedy Morrison.
Yeah, so stand by, Kennedy. Here it comes. First of all, the Joy Business Report was brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Well, was brought to us. Will be brought to us. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class. So now, for young
Kennedy Morrison, trumpets.
Oh, bruh.
Good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Siama insists the central bank is not pursuing a rigid exchange rate target, as it targets 10 to 12 cedi true value tag and predetermined band for the local currency. Also coming up, Fitch Ratings expects inflation to hit 10% next year, as it projects some exciting times for the economy in the area of growth and debt stock reduction. Plus, Automobile Assemblers Association of Ghana pushes for strong policy support to aid sector's growth and impact the economy. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Kofor Radio on KT Radio. The governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Siama, is insisting that the central bank is not pursuing a rigid exchange rate target. He is rejecting claims that the central bank is also working with a predetermined band for the local currency. Here's more in this report.
Speaking at the Ghana Association of Banks and ABSA Thought Leadership Program, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Siama, insisted that strategy and plan is not on the regulator's table.
Do not be driven by speculations. Do not be driven by what somebody said. Do not be driven by what His Excellency the President said. Be driven by what I say.
He also observed that they are committed to implementing measures that will help stabilizing the Ghana cedi against other major trading currencies. On fears that recent developments in the Middle East and geopolitical tension could pose serious shocks to the economy, the Bank of Ghana maintained that they have built the needed reserves to withstand these threats.
That was a business desk report. Now, the African Development Bank is asking Ghana to strengthen its economic resilience in the face of growing global uncertainties. The call comes in the wake of the escalating Israel-Iran conflict, which has triggered fresh fears of possible negative impact on Ghana's economy. Speaking to Joy Business, the bank's vice president noted that exploring intra-Africa trade could be a good time for Ghana in this season.
I mean, look, one of the things we've come to all realize, especially since COVID, is that the world would always have multiple shocks, right? And so you have to build your economy for resilience, yeah? Because yesterday's shock was COVID. You know, today's shock is a combination of the wars between Ukraine and Russia, and then also some of the issues in the Middle East, etc. There will always be shocks. So the best thing is to really, prepare your economies for resilience. And this is why we are saying, Africa, trade amongst yourselves.
You have the Vice President of the African Development Bank in charge of infrastructure and industrialization, Solomon Queno. Now, rating agency Fitch is projecting that inflation will decline further in the coming months to hit 10% next year. This was captured in its latest report on Ghana after raising the country's credit worthiness to B- with a stable outlook. Yes, more.
Fitch, in its latest report on Ghana, however, projected that Ghana will end the year with an inflation rate of 15%. This is higher than government end-of-year target of 12%. It was, however, not clear for now whether Fitch was optimistic that Ghana indeed would achieve its single target by the end of next year. The rating agency was also of the view that the economy will grow at 5% this year, similar to government project, and 4.5% next year. The expected expansion of the economy will be fueled by strong pickup in activities in the agri sector and continued expansion of industry and services. The rating agency believes that the Bank of Ghana's strong reserve accumulation, which has put the total reserve at more than $10 billion, will not be ending soon. They are projecting it will continue into next year as well. This, the agency believes, will help in meeting its debt obligations that will pick up strongly in 2026. On Ghana's debt situation, Fitch was of the view that Ghana's debt to GDP ratio will decline further in 2025 to reach 55% next year.
Now, President John Mahama said that the close engagement with the Bank of Ghana is yielding some positive returns for the economy. The president has, for instance, cited a reduction in inflation, the city stability and credit ratings review as some of the examples. He said this at the 2025 Ghana European Union Partnership Dialogue Program in Accra.
On macroeconomic recovery and fiscal governance, Ghana's economic outlook is rebounding steadily. Our administration remains committed to restoring macroeconomic stability through prudent fiscal management, enhanced domestic revenue mobilization, and expenditure rationalization. These efforts are yielding fruits. The Fitch Rating Agency upgraded Ghana's credit outlook to B-. We're also pursuing regulatory and institutional reforms that promote transparency, reduce inefficiencies, and expands our fiscal base.
President John Mahama there. Now, the Automobile Assemblies Association of Ghana is pushing for strong policy to aid the sector's growth. Speaking at the 2025 Ghana Automotive Summit, President of the association, Jeffrey Opompepra, said this could turn the country into an automotive hub.
Government should come to our aid and speed up also component manufacturing policy, which is waiting for a lot of investment. But first, let's get the auto policy moved. And with that, all the unlocked potentials will definitely come through on its own. There's a strong investment sitting on the shelf waiting.
Meanwhile, Chief of Staff Julius Deborah is calling for engagements to address all bottlenecks within the sector.
As a government, we will definitely make sure that the rightful incentives are provided, because literally our thinking is that if you have a hen and it lays an egg and you decide to eat the egg, your chances of getting more chicks is going to be non-existent. What am I trying to say? All I'm trying to drive at is that if we come together and we think that we should give you additional incentives so that you can plow back and be able to invest some more within the short, medium term, I believe Ghana as a country will be very happy for taking that wise decision.
Chief of Staff Julius Deborah there. You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, governance expert Dr. Eric Odrosai has called for the enhancement of accountability mechanisms in the local governance framework to support development in that area. He spoke at the launch of the 2024 Public Financial Management Compliance League Table.
An assessment was again done, that is the Public Expenditure Financial Accountability, the PEFA assessment on Ghana. The latest PEFA assessment on Ghana revealed that we are doing well in a number of areas. One of the areas we need to improve is subnational accountability. So all the fiscal assessment points to the need for Ghana to improve its subnational financial management systems. How then can we allow funds to follow functions?
You heard governance expert Dr. Eric Odrosai. Now, today on the Joy Business Van, we continue our journey with Legacy Crop Improvement Center, a growing force in Ghana's seed production industry. We trace a path of a seed from the field to certification. And as the center turns a new page to explore its bold move into the world of vegetable seed production. Take a listen. Legacy Crop Improvement Center works closely with farmers and other relevant stakeholders to ensure that the seeds developed are well adapted to local conditions and meet the practical needs of those on the front lines of agriculture.
Our product that we develop here, the farmers are the ones that select the product. We have a lot of product in the pipeline through our research. So every year we do what we call stakeholder meeting. We invite them to our farms, then they come and select.
The seeds are also bred to be pest resistant, significantly reducing farmers' reliance on chemical pesticides and promoting safer, more sustainable farming practices.
We are trying to reduce the use of chemicals in the farmers. That's why these days we are looking at the disease-resistant, pest-resistant varieties so that the farmers don't spend a lot of money buying chemicals and at the end of the day be exposed to those chemicals that cause a lot of cancer and other disease to them.
All right, more from the founder and CEO of Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Amos Rutherford, as you know, on the Joy Business Van today at 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Before we go look at the markets, crude oil going up again on the international market, selling this morning at $76 a barrel. Gold went down marginally, trading at $3,386 an ounce. Cocoa going for $9,138 a ton after losing more than $100 from yesterday's trading. On the currency market, the recent pressure on the local currency on the retail market, the forex bureaus appearing to ease this morning. The dollar going for 12 cedis 30 pesos. That's what some forex bureaus are offering their clients. A British pound 16 cedis, a euro going for 14 cedis. However, the commercial banks quoting the dollar at 10 cedis 30 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyline.com/business. The Super Morning Show continues with Kojo Yankson and the team. Kojo.
Yeah. Do you know Kwekute?
I'm not too sure.
Okay.
He's a musician?
Yes.
Okay.
He has a.
Forgive me, everyone.
he has a song out. It's called Eja Wayemiye.
Eja Wayemiye.
The boys say it's good.
Okay.
So let's see if they got it right. Wayemiye. This is by Kwekute. 6:35 on the Super Morning Show. Hello, Kojo.
Good morning, Kojo. That's say.
Barry is
Midweek edition.
Yeah. All right.
Tomorrow is Friday Eve.
Tomorrow is what?
Friday Eve.
Anyway, silver lining, right? Okay. So shall we start with the Drive Safe campaign?
Yes, it's brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota's superior quality. Yesterday, I saw some Toyota vehicles assembled in Ghana at the Auto Expo. Yes, the Hilux and some other brands. Lovely stuff. So avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. And today's tip. Yesterday, I saw some women selling fresh tilapia on the pavement close to Afrikiko. This morning, I saw them again. And it looks like it's going to be a regular thing.
Already?
Yes.
Next to the presidency?
Yes. So if is that AMA or Kokma?
That's like Clote Kole.
Yeah, so that's Kokma.
Okay.
Yes, please. Kokma. Yes. Clote Kole Municipal Assembly. Please.
Never heard them called that before.
Clote Kole.
Yes. Yeah. Please send your officers to that place. Ensure they don't turn it into a market. And if you are listening to us and anybody is trading on a pavement, help us take action. Let us know. Because the pavements are the part of the road that are made for you. If there is no pavement, you are going to end up walking on the road and you'll be putting yourself in danger and other road users in danger. So Kokma moved to Afrikiko. They are selling tilapia, fresh one. It is not right. That's not a market. And you, if you are listening to us and you have any road safety concerns, you can WhatsApp us 055-111-1997. We'll take it up and ensure that there's sanity on our roads.
All right, that's the Drive Safe campaign. Let's learn how to say it right.
And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either, I say either.
Here's another rare word. Appetence. I'll spell it. APPETENCE. Appetence. A longing, desire, or craving that satisfies the senses. It comes from the Latin word appetere, which is actually two words in one. Ad, which means to seek, and petere, which means to rush or fly after something. Appetere is the same origin word for appetite, which means a craving or hankering for something, usually food. Now, let's use appetence in a sentence. Just the sound of Halle Berry's name invokes my deep-rooted appetence for women with short hair. Ah, Halle Berry. Well done, God. That's how you create a woman. And that is how you say it right. All right then. So news review now brought to you by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, as well as Access Bank, more than banking, and Kel Charcoal toothpaste. Happy smile.
And we're going to start with the news center this morning. Strong buffers can withstand global shocks. This is Dr. Siama. So, the Israel, Iran, Russia, Ukraine, all those things. Dr. Siama says strong buffers can withstand global shocks. So, what buffers do we have? On the financial front, what buffers do we have? Yesterday, we spoke about our fuel needs, and Kojo, it's interesting the kind of storage capacity we have. Post the show, we did some follow-ups, and we actually have data on private sector storage capacity and the public sector storage capacity. And trust me, if we even failed all that and there's a global crisis, we are not going to have enough oil to last us 3 months. And so when we talk about buffers, some of these things are very, very important, that we create our strategic stocks to keep us going. Now, the news center also front page, 1,267 killed in 5 months. Motorcycles alone killed 508 52 people. This is related to our road traffic issues and crashes on our road. So, as we said, if you have any concerns on road safety, just share them with us. We'll do the follow-ups because we are losing too many people on our roads. Accra East ECG to recover 200 million Ghana cedis in debt. They've already shut down. They've shut down power to Ghana Water, right? And so that's also in the news. And EcoBank invests $24 million in salt projects, create 3,000 jobs. Fitch upgrades Ghana to B negative outlook. Stable. That's the stories on the news center.
Now, the Ghanaian Point, there's a story here that's of interest. First says ECG disconnects Ghana Water. Over 999.6 million debt, 1 billion Ghana cedis. We'll tell you more about that. Stay with us. Chairman Bute, so Bute takes over as NPP. Takes over NPP as then team takes medical leave. And don't let your parents down. Maniboma urges Kojo students. And Compassionate Julius Deborah Foots liver transplant bills for citizen I Ghana's sick child. That's it on the front page of the Ghanaian Point.
If you go to the custodian, minority endorses Fitch upgrade but cautions government against poor budgets. The Speaker of Parliament is here, an issue that worries all of us. He says he refused Mohammed's NHI board chair offer. And the conversation is that why are we appointing MPs, even the Speaker of Parliament, onto boards when these people are supposed to be the people supervising these executive institutions to do right by us?
Simple. You cannot be a judge in your own cause, can you?
Yeah, you can't. You can't be a referee and a player at the same time.
It's as simple as that. So if you compromise the forum, the forum cannot demand accountability from you, because we're talking about a relationship between, say, ACTA forum. So between you, Kojo, and me, between us. And if I voted for you, I expect you to account to me. However, if I voted for you and then you get into position, and then instead of accounting to me and me staying away from it, you bring me on board. You bring me on board. Now you bring me on board, and I'm eating with you. People say if your mouth is full, you cannot talk. So how do you hold me accountable?
Like I'm thinking about Adongo and how he was in opposition talking about the economy and pushing. And all of a sudden, Adongo is on the BOG board. How does this person
see? And the problem starts from our constitution.
Yeah.
Now the thinking itself that because a government's budget was rejected. I mean, people have brought up other theories that not all the members were in there. But the problem is that because a government's budget was rejected, we have said that, you know what, we need some members of parliament to be ministers so they can understand the executive.
Yes.
That thinking in itself,
we need to scrap that. This members of parliament, a certain number being in the executive too.
If you want to be a member of parliament, go and be a member of parliament. If you want to wait for the president's appointment as minister, wait. If you catch his eye, fine. But the situation where people go to parliament and they go and catch the president's eye. And I remember when I was a parliamentary correspondent, they want to talk, there's budget. You hear them saying, Enka Sebia, Kasa, now president, one more post. And that's all they did.
Yeah, so Bagbin says he refused Mohammed's NHI board chair offer. He doesn't want to be the referee and the player at the same time.
No, there's so much wrong with that. So much wrong with that. I mean, just think about it. Imagine you're, a worker and your labor union leaders, are supposed to be fighting for better conditions for you from your employer. The next thing you see is that this labor union leader and the employer, they are traveling all around the world and they are having fun. How can you feel any level of confidence that they will represent your interest and not the interest of the employer?
And you see, even the whole idea of idea of social accountability is the rise of CSOs and the media in demanding accountability. But we're actually seeing politicians even getting into that side. Okay, offering positions to actually reduce account. It's like, as for us in this country, everything our politicians and our public officers do is to skip accountability.
Anyway, but Bagbin would have been a great board chair, former health minister, former MP for years, and all those things. He would have been a great
Okay, so
and he's currently a great speaker.
Yes.
So let's keep him in one
Speaker
place.
over Boateng.
But you know the better about accountability. We'll come back
Yes.
to it. You know, I've been doing a lot of work on accountability these
Yes.
days. So there's a lot to be said. There's a lot to be said, and why we must be very careful. So you stay with us. We'll get into all of this. We'll get into the other conflict of interest positions that people in Parliament and other agencies of state find themselves in. We'll get into all of that here. on
It's
the Solomon
just
Show.
not right, and we need to fix that. Now, the Minister of Foreign Affairs says the government will evacuate some 922 Ghanaians from Israel. That's also on the front page of the Custodian, and Afenyo Markin warns Mahama over judicial capture.
Okay, the Ghanaian Times for this morning: give career magistrates opportunity to upgrade at law school. Justice Bright Mensah. Justice Bright Mensah, I listened to bits and pieces of it when the questioning about the age of consent. Getting to 18 years. You remember his response? He says, "Can they wait?" Anyway. Now, at Ghana EU Partnership Dialogue, reform global order to ensure equity in security, financial frameworks, President Mahama, and Fitch upgrades Ghana's credit rating to B- with stable outlook. Sunyani Traditional Council bans Queen Mother from public activities, and Adama Lache expresses satisfaction with appeals court ruling.
The publisher,
the back page says government considering scrapping blood processing fee. That's according to the health minister, and 3,000 smallholder farmers receive training in agriculture innovations.
The publisher leads with the story to do with Professor Angelo Foriata, the wife of Ken Foriata. She says, "My Ken has not run away." It's on the front page. Their opinion this morning is on flooding, and they write that the rains are here again to take lives and flood homes, and they are talking about city dwellers and how we need to plan our cities to prevent the flooding and the related matters.
The Ghanaian publisher says 2-term presidential limit, Mahama's SC nominees back restriction. There's always been that. I don't know where people get that idea from. The reading of the Constitution is very simple.
But why does the restriction need backing?
Well, because some people have actually toyed with the idea that there was the intention of the Constitution was consecutive terms. So once you are voted out, you could come back and then you can serve consecutive terms. I do not think that Mahama is interested in doing that, and the Constitution is so clear: 2 terms. So. By 2029, 7th of January, President Mahama will be handing over to another person as president
I'm
of
really
this
surprised
republic.
people are bringing this up. The president says he's coming to leave a legacy in this term. Leave the man to leave his legacy and go home, so that another person can.
That's why
come.
I'm even surprised at the idea that the restriction needs backing.
But
it can't stand on its own. It must be backed.
At some point, Andrew Ejapamesa had contemplated the idea of going to court to prevent President Mahama from contesting the NDC primary, and his argument at the time was that the Constitutional Review Committee's report, I think it's on page 1,000 or so, indicated that we should amend the law to allow a president who loses after his first term to come back. In fact, I'd actually seen that provision. So his argument at the time was that, so per his understanding and understanding of that committee, the Professor Fiajo committee, it meant that if you were voted out as president after your first term, you had no business coming back. But of course, the reading of the Constitution is very clear: 2 terms. It doesn't say consecutive whatever. So if you finish, you go home. Still on the front page of the Ghanaian publisher, Fitch upgrade vindicates MPP's legacy as a minority. Government to evacuate 922 Ghanaians from Israel, and minority leader warns of legal crisis ahead. Let's get into
It's
the
interesting. 922 Ghanaians will be evacuated from Israel.
Israel, yes.
But there was a story about several Ghanaians in Iran refusing to leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get into the online news review.
It's brought to you by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Yes, and the Zenith Bank Easy Cash product is there for you. It's an easy loan solution from Zenith Bank for MTN Momo subscribers. It's secure, it's convenient, you don't need any collateral. It's with Easy Cash, you can take care of all your financial needs and emergencies with total peace of mind. So simply dial *170# on MTN, hit option 5 for financial services, choose option 3 for loans, and finally option 6 for Easy Cash. Easy Cash is your easy loan in 60 seconds and is brought to you by Zenith Bank. Apply today, Zenith Bank, in your best interest. And if you go online, if you go to My Joy Online, there are big stories on My Joy Online this morning, and you can also listen to us live on My Joy Online 247. And oil, gold, travel at risk. Experts on Ghana's exposure to fallout from Middle East attacks. NPP thinks about themselves only and next elections. This is Omani Boama speaking. NPP to elect 2028 flag bearer on January 31, 2026. And Ghana has lost $11 billion to gold smuggling linked to UAE report finds. Kojo and Winston, remember when we started talking about the gold board, the data we reviewed on gold exports, it gives some credence to this report that we are reporting lower figures, but outside they are reporting higher figures when it comes to our gold.
And you see, Kojo, this thing about the gold, just imagine, just imagine if in 2024 we actually had $11 billion coming into this, because this is the point. A lot of these artisanal miners, so that's where a lot of the smuggling comes from. Now, if these people had actually gone through the PMMC at the time, present day gold board, and had exported this gold, and the proceeds brought into the country, now they'll be paid for, but the much needed dollars brought into this country, just think about what it could have done for us. And so it means that even today we're not doing much. In fact, we can do more, and if we're able to deal with that, we wouldn't have the problems that we're having with the constant depreciation and the concerns about the depreciation of the Ghana cedi. And look, even that, beyond that, so these artisanal miners, the small scale miners, if they brought these funds into the country, how much taxes would they have paid to the state, for instance? Okay, so we're looking at the dollars, the much needed dollars, but they'd also pay taxes to the states. And these taxes that they're going to be paid to the state would have done a lot of things for us. So these are things that we must look at. We must not just, throw our hands and just analyze it that way, but we must focus on the impact and deal with it.
Is the gold board the solution to this?
A part of the solution. I mean, they have a major role to play. If the gold board is able to enforce, the whole problem is enforcement, compliance. If they're able to ensure compliance, we're good to go. Because they've talked about the fact that no gold can leave this country without a license bias through the gold board. And if actually, that's for the small and artisanal mining. And when it comes to the large scale mining, they've actually struck deals where 20% of it also would go through the gold board. So if we actually ensure compliance, we're good to go.
Let me bring you some other stories on My Joy Online. Fitch upgrade, Finance Minister promises full revival of Ghana's economy, and Mahama reaffirms Ghana's commitment to deepening strategic EU partnership. Now, 4 in 10 children globally will be in Africa by 2050. So 40% of children globally will be in Africa by 2050. Just yesterday, 600,000 of our children finished BC. Charlie, who really is looking at this data and planning for this?
You see,
nobody. I'll give you the simple answer. Nobody.
600,000 children.
Let me be more fair. We are paying people to plan for these things. We have a what's it called, National
Development Planning
Population
Council.
We are paying people to plan these things, but we're doing nothing with the plans. Maybe that's more accurate.
If I had authority with any of the TVET institutions, for example, as we prepare students for BEC, we scope the country, find master craftsmen, find places, and coordinate this so that we put information out to parents that, look, when your child finishes BC, they can go and study this for 3 months or 2 months. They can do this, AI,
Look,
we don't know what we want.
Let me tell you something. We'll come back to the BEC thing because we'd have to help with what they can do while they're home. But I'm sure I've said this before. In 2008, I went for an international conference. It was Wales in the EU conference, right? And at the time, February 2008, the First Minister of Wales at the time, Rodri Morgan, said something, and I've never forgotten. He said his concern was that in 50 years' time, Europe was going to be the world's old people's home. Because their people are not having children. So his concern was that they're going to be the old people's home. Then he said that America was going to be the world's armory. They've been manufacturing a lot of these things. Australia, the world's quarry. Then India will be the world's office. You've seen it happening already. Today, America can outsource, work to India. They're running some of the American agencies from India. And he said China will be the world's factory. But Africa, sadly, will be the world's graveyard. This was 17 years ago. As much as we were hurt at the time, nothing has been done to convince me that that would not have happened to us.
Or let me put it this way: every continent has put in effort into making this man's predictions come true, including Africa.
Now, Winston, you read a story on Ghana Water from ECG earlier. Can you share that?
Yes, let's get into the details about Ghana Water being disconnected by ECG. I mean, they owe 1 billion Ghana cedis. So the Electricity Company of Ghana has disconnected, the Ghana Water Company Limited from the national power grid over an outstanding debt of 999.6 million in a sweeping revenue mobilization and disconnection campaign targeting heavily indebted institutions. Now, the disconnection occurred on Tuesday, June 17, as ECG's task force intensified efforts to recover significant arrears from both public and private entities, and the move, according to ECG officials, is part of a broader strategy to address chronic non-payment challenges and improve the financial sustainability of Ghana's power sector. Well, now, shortly after disconnecting Ghana Water Company Limited, the task force visited the premise of the GBC, which was also disconnected for failing to settle an outstanding amount of 3,153,484 cedis, 98 pesos. ECG stated that I wasn't watching at the time.
Kojo Winston, I'm looking at the Ghana Water Company Limited proposal for review of aggregate revenue and requirements and the tariff, which they submitted to PURC in 2022. And back then, they were doing about 255 million in electricity cost every year. And Ghana Water produced about 800,000 cubic of water. We urban dwellers need about 1.5 million cubic of water a day. So they are doing just 50%, just a little above 50% of our water requirements. Now, Ghana Water is saddled with so much debt, and we are not seeing the end of it. Look, if you read the tariff proposal and they say operating cost, right? They say the operating cost of the company is increasing with time. This is due to reasons elaborated earlier, which include GOG new policy on grants and loans. Then they go on to talk about some legacy debt to do with you remember the desalination plant and all those things. And Galamsey is also affecting their operations. They are not getting quality water to treat, so it's increasing their cost. I think that if this continues, in about 5 years, Ghana Water will collapse. They will not get water. And it's one of the big issues that our nation must be dealing with. If they can't even pay for their electricity bills, right? They cannot buy enough chemicals. They have so many issues. Whoever is managing Ghana Water now should be able to come to all of us and tell us that these are the problems, this is how I want to solve it. Because in 5 years, if you look at the trajectory, Ghana Water can totally collapse and we will not have that asset that gives us water to take care of us.
Who loses if we privatize our utilities? Just a question to ponder, right? And in fact, we'll be coming back to talk about this and more throughout the show. Right now, though, it's time for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
Coming up, we're in Thailand looking at the problem of electronic waste. The country banned imports of it 5 years ago, but still it keeps coming. The government has launched a crackdown. We take a look at how that clean-up operation is going.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview. Conversations with the people shaping our world. With me, Regini Vaidyanathan. For this episode of the interview, I speak to Muhammad Yunus, the Nobel Prize winner, who last year became the interim leader of Bangladesh.
We are trying to bring all the people together, all the political parties together. Of course, we will have different opinions, but we work together. Build this whole image that students, people who participated in the uprising, dream of creating new Bangladesh, which is absolutely different than the thing.
What does a new Bangladesh look like to you?
It's a freedom of speech, it's a democracy, human rights, all the great things we are always dreaming about. We've never had it in Bangladesh. We want to have a different kind of world for ourselves.
Muhammad Yunus. Hear more on the interview after the news.
Hello, I'm Govinda Gill with the BBC News. The Israeli military says it struck nuclear and missile production sites in Iran as President Trump deliberates whether to commit US forces to the bombing campaign. Mr. Trump's National Security Council is reported to be divided over the best course of action. Hugo Bashega is in Jerusalem.
Explosions were heard in and around Tehran around dawn. Reports say Israeli airstrikes hit a key missile production facility and an academy linked to the Revolutionary Guard Corps. Hours earlier, the Israeli military had issued an evacuation order for people in Tehran's District 18, which includes military buildings and residential neighborhoods. In Israel, air raid alerts sounded twice overnight as Iran responded, saying it had used a hypersonic missile, but there have been no reports of casualties. The scale of the Iranian attacks has diminished, an indication of the impact of the Israeli airstrikes on Iran's military.
G7 leaders have promised more support for Ukraine at their summit in Canada, but did not issue a joint statement. Canada's Prime Minister denied there had been disagreements, though he did acknowledge that some countries wanted to go beyond the summary he issued at the close of the meeting. James Landau reports from the summit.
The US resisted any joint declaration criticising Russia. Instead, Canada's Prime Minister Mark Carney issued his own statement, claiming G7 leaders were resolute in exploring all options to maximise pressure on Russia. Britain and others did announce some new financial sanctions, but there were differences over whether the G7's price cap on Russian oil should be lowered. For his part, President Zelensky left, saying diplomacy was in crisis because Russia was rejecting peace initiatives without facing any consequences.
Japan and South Korea have expressed concern at the ever closer military ties between Russia and North Korea. On Tuesday, Pyongyang promised to send thousands of mine-clearing and engineering troops to Russia's Kursk region to restore damaged infrastructure. Shaima Khalil reports from Tokyo.
A South Korean foreign ministry official said Seoul had grave concerns over the continuing illegal cooperation between North Korea and Russia. Japanese officials said the developments would likely worsen the Ukrainian situation and affect the regional security environment surrounding Japan. For months, worries have grown over the deepening military collaboration between Pyongyang and Moscow, amid reports of thousands of North Korean soldiers helping Russia fight its war in Ukraine.
Officials in Kyiv say the number of people known to have died in Tuesday's Russian attack on the capital has now risen to 21. 16 bodies have been recovered from the rubble of an apartment block. More than 130 people have been injured. President Zelensky described it as one of the most horrific attacks on Kyiv. World News from the BBC. A former lawyer for the jailed Mexican drug lord Joaquin El Chapo Guzman has been elected a judge following Mexico's first ever judicial elections. Silvia Delgado won enough votes to be appointed in the crime-plagued city of Ciudad Juarez in the Mexico-US border. She's argued that her defense of Guzman did not make her a criminal and she'd simply been doing her job. Japanese vehicle exports to the United States dropped by almost a quarter last month amid the fallout from President Trump's new tariffs. Katie Silver reports.
Selling Japanese cars abroad is a fundamental part of the country's economy. Last year, the US spent about $40 billion importing Japanese cars, including Toyota, Honda and Nissan vehicles. It was about a third of what Americans spent overall on Japanese goods. Now, though, these cars are subject to a 25% tariff, which, other than Britain, has hit the automotive industry across the board. It's contributed to Japanese exports to the US dropping by more than 11% in the month of May compared to the same period a year earlier. The tariffs are a huge blow to Japan's manufacturing sector and something Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba is desperately trying to tackle.
Indonesian authorities have raised regional alerts to their highest level after one of the country's most active volcanoes began erupting on Tuesday. Mount Lewatobi Laki-Laki on the island of Flores has shot volcanic ash high into the sky, leading to the cancellation of dozens of flights to the nearby island of Bali. 2 villages near the volcano's base have been evacuated. A new study suggested converting disused open-cast coal mines across the world into vast solar energy plants as a way of expanding clean energy production and repurposing derelict wastelands. It's the first analysis of its kind. Researchers identified over 300 potential sites. That's the latest BBC News.
Afternoon.
Oh, afternoon.
Please, Momo.
Deposit or withdrawal?
Withdrawal.
Ah, I like how you say withdrawal. How much?
500 Ghana.
While I'll cash out?
Yes.
I feel ball number no mami why?
0241 789.
Ah, nice one. Approve.
Please, the agent's name, is it Mipiska Bebre to Crime Ventures?
Hey, into what body you need now?
She. My let into. I have to verify.
Always confirm the name of the person you are receiving money from before accepting a request. If you receive a request from a friend to send money to an unfamiliar number, call to confirm before taking action. Do not share your number with strangers for the purpose of receiving e-cash in exchange for physical cash, because the source could be criminal and result in legal actions against you.
MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcom gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities, a place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Imagine waking up to serenity every day, surrounded by nature's beauty and luxury at your fingertips in a gated estate you can be proud to call your home. Welcome to Western Villas, located at Ai Mensa, where our stunning homes redefine elegance. At Western Villas, each home is a masterpiece, designed with precision and love. From swimming pool, gym, playground, beautiful landscaped gardens and private balconies, making every day feel like a retreat. We also have executive plots for sale at McCarthy Hill, strategically located and offer unparalleled views, easy access to amenities, and endless possibilities for executive living. With just 5% deposit, you can reserve your space. Contact us today to learn more about our luxury homes at Ai Mensa or executive plots at McCarthy Hill. Call us now on 0536 502295 or visit www.westernvillas.com for more information.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet.
Steady, making up moolah, I did it in silence. Tell them 2025 we coming with violence. They wanna shoot a man down, God give me his guidance. Jay told me sock, let's get it, don't worry, I got it. Yeah, what's up with size and me and I, yeah, when inside it. You give me the more to on my meaning brass it. Make come on my swat it, me my baby your cocoa crash it. I stand here to my yantiase. One mundo me would stack that money all the way to the roof. That can make I stay for the truth, OG, but I still go ham in the booth. Just in case if you're under the proof. I'm more of a time be a group, me call y'all, don't stack in the loop. Me in your corner, me one in the troop, but you know I gotta put my main man in the hood.
Me, I want to dance, I want to mama, me, come and I say, Yama, Yami, I've been through bra boy and so young, come and pass it. Chiratan Fusa, I charge it. A boy know me to a pocket. Fear be more question and I miss it out. So what I say, me, I want to dance, I want to mama, me, come and I say, Yama, Yami, I've been through bra boy and so young, come and pass it. Chiratan Fusa, I charge it. A boy know me to a pocket. Fear be more question and I miss it out. So what I say.
Wanna trouble how to drip better. Wanna mama down to go getter. Wanna mama who's a rapper to my mama more cheddar. Why you for sudden nigga, you for cold feather. Yeah, they got some and I did it. Yeah, what's on there and I live it. Anywhere the money there, I gotta go get it. Why the control sit up in the bump with it? CD, dollar, pounds, euros. Then you're not spending on cars and shut it, pull up, done it, twerk it, shake it with some mama and I'm the cash and shit. On him, I want me, can I my cash on tick. Mama then I'm mama man, that's on tick. Me a pound for pound, when we reach town to town, you see me dropping the crown, you comment it. I'm saying me when I'm in Ruanasa, the secret deal for fear me Buanaba. And saying I'm in the way here, I can't so train about plenty me. Ain't nobody got sauce like me. Style don't send me 1,001. Drip no everyday for white tea. first, don't see a brand new one.
Me, I want to dance, I want to mama me come and I say, me a been to boy and sorry, come a pass it. Tira tanfu say a charge, a boy no me to a pack. Via be more question and I mean shit wow. So I say, me I want to dance, I want to mama me come and I say, me a been to boy and sorry, come a pass it. Tira tanfu say a charge, a boy no me to a pack. Via be more question and I mean shit wow. So I say.
Sack or dear? What are your thoughts, guys?
Charlie, Sack is Sack. He's king, landlord, overall champion. Yeah. And the song is really nice. Yeah. It's really nice. It's hard. And the instrumental, no. Because Jim always me the exercise, man.
Best one, man. All right. Well, it's the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Today, here's what we're thinking about.
You cannot go and chair the boards, the corporations, work over there, submit reports through the minister. The minister submits the report to Parliament. Then you come and preside over those reports and approve or disapprove. Please, issues of conflict of interest, prejudice arise. Today, I was offered to be chair of the National Health Insurance Authority, as you all know. Speakers chair it. I rejected it because I think it's not proper to go and chair the board, submit reports under the supervision of a minister. The speaker is now under a minister, and the report will come to the House, and the House will now be presided over by the minister, the speaker. And I said no, I rejected it. But that's what used to happen. Some of you don't know. That is not proper.
Yeah, Speaker Bagbin spitting fire there, talking about the erosion of accountability through the creation of conflict of interest between Parliament and the executive, particularly through the appointment of members of Parliament, and in this case the Speaker, as board members and chairs. And clearly we see what difficulty that creates. So we'll be talking about that on the show today. We'll be bringing in some governance experts to help us scope this matter out clearly and understand exactly where we're going wrong with this, right?
Yeah. Great. And also this morning, Kojo, earlier we told you about the fire situation at Kolebu. We're following up on that. We're told that these officers of the National Public Health Reference Laboratory have been affected by the fire, the stores, the archive office, the accounts and administration office. So we're going to be getting back there. We'll bring you updates on that, what the situation is currently. And so stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, Kojo Boateng, BEC, some 603,000 pupils finished their basic education certificate examination yesterday. Yeah. And are thus waiting for placement into secondary schools. But yesterday we started this conversation about, what they can do with this time. Kojo, what can they do? I mean, their parents are driving, some of them, maybe, they're at home now, relaxing after BCE, but their parents would actually go and share these things with them.
Yeah, if I use myself as a parent, as an example, right? I know that most parents will leave home in the morning, come back in the evening. If you leave these kids at home, they'll just be watching TV and running around, right? And one of the things you can do as a parent is immediately let them have a week or two to rest, right? But give them something to learn. My proposals, this is a very good time for them to learn something technical or vocational. At 16, 15 is a great time for them to learn something technical and vocational, right? Something in their arts. They can go and learn something in their arts, painting, drawing, basket weaving, all those things, right? Look, let me give you some data. Handicrafts exports from Ghana to the rest of the world was in millions of dollars, right? Some of the things that we don't pay attention to. Worst case, look, these days our children hardly get a chance to travel. So if you've got family in the village and the rural areas, let them go spend maybe a month in the village. Let them experience that life and have that scope, right? But importantly, don't let them stay at home and be best friends with the TV. Let them go learn some computer software related issues, some basic coding, some robotics. You are preparing them for global competition, and then basic TVET stuff. I can tell you also as a builder that these days most of our masons, our painters, our carpenters, all these people are from Togo and other places. Your child can go and learn how to be a mechanic. Simple things about vehicles, the engines, repairs, all those things. Don't let them stay at home. If you're a trader, for example, teach them the trade. Take them to the markets. If you also can, you have friends in some of these big corporate institutions, talk to them and see if your child can go do some 1 month internship. Even if he will go and be sent to buy gobe and go and be sent to photocopy stuff, they will learn something, but don't just leave them at home.
Yeah. Let them learn a language if you can.
Let them learn a language. Yeah. Spanish, French, Chinese, any of the languages, but don't let them stay at home. And you see, the risk of staying at home is that these days the channels, they offer very little educational. They offer very, very little education. So
I'm even more worried about those who will be on their phones.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
TV is bad enough, but their phones, that's an endless world of junk.
Yesterday, I was shocked when some Gen Zs were teaching me what a streak is on Snapchat. That a streak is when somebody sends you something and you send back, and if you stop replying the streak will end. So you see a lot of these young people on their phones, they are sending streaks. So one showed me her chat with her friend, and over 3 days she sent over 1,000 messages to this person. So like almost every second they are sending something. It's called streaks. I didn't know it was a thing.
But what's the idea? You must send a message, but whether you have something
No,
to
they
say
explained
or not.
it to me. I thought I understood it, but I'm sure I don't get it. Right. I thought I understood it, but me, I'm a dream who am in
Imagine the time that will go into such an endeavor. To no visible end.
And there's also something they can learn: bead making. Yes, bead making. They can learn fashion. There are so many tailors and seamstresses in your neighborhood. Throw them in. Let them learn how to sew their next Christmas shirt and Christmas dress.
Do we sound like old people? I'm just catching myself.
Joe, we are very old.
You are grandfathers. But I think it's a good thing, and so good advice.
Kojo, we are very old though. Let's call our social media team people. I was playing a song in the car yesterday. Stage A, swear. Charlie, the person looked at me and said, why are you playing this old high life song? Just say swear no.
It's high life, man. Well,
I'm just listening to us right now talking about Nyansan where you may be pay TV.
You are old.
No,
we are old.
You are actually not old.
We are our parents.
You're not old. You see, we've actually learnt lessons from the past. Some people took advantage of the 5-month period after BEC, studied computing at the time. Today, many young ones already know these things. So you probably may say, okay, but they may learn other programs within computing. So that's something that they can do. But today, the world is such that artisans are some of the richest people in the world. So you can do that. Okay, I mean, look, I'm always excited when my young son tells me he's a fixer. So whenever there's a problem in the house and he comes telling me, Daddy, how do I fix that? I say, but you said you were the fixer. So fix it and come and show it to me. You give him work to do, he's going to fix things. He'll come and tell you and explain things to you. And I get excited. Okay, this young man is really, putting his brain to good use. Good one. So bead making, it's a good thing. How does that sound old? I mean,
it's just the way we are, and everything we're saying is right. By the way, I completely see the value of putting your time to a good use that will yield some benefit to your own personal growth, that will increase your financial value as a human being, right? So everything we're saying is completely correct. It's just I'm hearing it just like how I used to hear my parents advise me on the same things when we were kids. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing, and that's why I suddenly had this moment where I felt like we are our parents.
And guys, if I may, Moamine LPM free Emma Binary, okay, the Biotechnology and Nuclear Agric Institute at Atomic Energy Commission. They organize regular training. So if you're a parent, I went there to learn tomato processing, black soldier fly production. From reading some of their stuff, I learned a bit of tissue culture and all those things. So if you want your child to also learn something in the applied sciences, for example, if you're as old as we are,
nobody. So anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, we've got lots to do this morning, so stay with us. We're getting into all of this. We need to talk about the NPP as well, as they push up their timetable for leadership elections, not just for the party, but also for their flag bearer. And of course, Speaker Bagbin raises issues of conflict of interest and dodging of accountability, which has become the national profession these days. Stay with us for all of that.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show. Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Now, of course, you must have heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies. The Excellium new formula is the additive enriched fuel with the powerful 3-in-1 action, which cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Excellium new formula will also lower your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. So listen, you drivers, experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
And it's mid-year, and we are going to Safari Valley for our mid-year reviews. If you are thinking of a place to take your staff, even your family, for your retreats to turbocharge your team for the rest of the year, you need to go to the Safari Valley Resort. If you are thinking of a green, serene environment, that's the place to go. It's in the Equapin Mountains. Very, very beautiful place. It's a first-class place offering first-class services, first-class catering, first-class conferencing, first-class everything. Okay? So call them today, 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Bro, I like how you take your time. The safari and the valley, no.
Charlie, the thing is Safari Valley Resort. Me, if I can advise them, the short form of Safari Valley should be Safari.
Do you know?
Because there's a valley in it.
Do you know how it's actually spelled? Listen. Okay, since we are all learning, it's S. Afari.
Yes.
Samuel Afari.
Yes.
So the S. Afari. That's what we say. Safari.
Yes.
So somebody's
so Mr. Afari. Yes, Mr. Afari. So Safari Valley becomes Safari. That's the short form. Because there's a Lee in the.
But Kojo, hold on. Which indigenous Akan word has L in it?
Which Akan word has L in it?
Blah.
No,
it's
not blah. It's bra. Bra is actually.
But you omen to us.
Short form.
Did you follow Sir Dennis's vetting?
Sir Dennis's vetting I followed.
Yes.
And Sir Dennis's vetting actually indicates what we have always known.
Yes. In form over substance.
Contempt. This is contempt. This is contempt.
It is actually. No, Sir Dennis would pardon me on this one. He was the one who gave me the advice. So
Superior Court of Adjudicature.
We've always known that from you. We've always known that
Oh,
problem. No, we've always known that problem. That there is no L in Akan. The only Akan dialect that has L is Gomwa.
Okay.
Where it is used in free variation.
Okay.
Mile.
Okay.
So the free variation is where you change a sound and replace with another sound, but the meaning of the word doesn't change.
So even in Bono, there's no L.
There's no L.
Actually, there's no L.
By the way, let me even correct the Gomwa assumption, right? The Mille is a corruption of Midde.
Yeah, I know.
Midde, right?
I know.
So there actually is no L.
I know. But because that corruption exists, and so they say, and they qualify it by saying that's in free variation.
Yes.
There isn't L in Akan. So I don't understand the confusion of R for L. I'm still trying to find meaning.
Ain't you say safari no emfa? Ain't safari na?
That's a corruption of a term. This guy brought the Kofi Kinata terms. Second Takradi. Anyway, Accra, are you ready to step into your dream lifestyle? Then mark your calendars because the Wheels and Home Expo 2025 is here. Join us at the Wheels and Homes Expo 2025, the ultimate fair for everything mortgage and auto, happening at the Good Park at the Accra Mall from the 19th to the 21st of June. 19th is tomorrow. So whether you're buying your first home or upgrading your ride, this is your one-stop for great mortgage deals. Expert advice and unbeatable rates and discounts from auto and real estate partners. The catch is you will be getting ridiculously low interest rates from Fidelity Bank during the expo. Come with the family, get pre-approved on the spot, and walk away with the keys to your new home or car or both. Don't just dream it, own it. Remember, 19th to 21st of June at Good Park at the Accra Mall. We promise that you will not get any better rates and deals anywhere in Ghana. Admission is free. The Wheels and Homes Expo 2025 is powered by Fidelity Bank. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
It's time to discover M&C Group Global, your number one partner in real estate, minerals trading, and export logistics, as well as food commodity trading. Now, with their global presence, they connect markets and drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. So trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them on their email address, which is mncgroupgh.com. M&C Group, totally reliant.
And let me tell you about Western Villas. They are located at Ayimensa. If you are looking for that home for your family, a home you'd love and cherish, you need to talk to Western Villas today. They also have executive plots for sale at McCarthy Hill, strategically located to offer you great views of the city. And with just 5% deposit, you can reserve your space. So talk to them today and learn more about their luxury homes at Ayimensa or the executive plots at McCarthy Hill. Call them on 0536 502 295 or visit westernvillas.com for more information.
Now someone says Alu play. So that's I said we musheng. These are borrowed. I mean you
tomatoes nichi day. The fancy day. The gumwa day. What is tomato tree? Think about it and tell us.
Let me tell you about the Asante Loans promo before you tell me how to say that. But there's never been a better time to get things done, and SG Ghana is making it possible. Our low interest loans are back. Oh, Asante. So if you're a salaried worker, whether you're on the controller and accountant general's payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. So from now till the end of September 2025, apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal or business needs and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Asante Loan promo. Join thousands of Ghanaians transforming their lives with the money they need at rates they love. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302-214-314 for more details about the Asante Loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Tremendous. Anyway,
tomatoes ni bro here.
Tremendous. Oh goodness. We are receiving suggestions. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Tell us, how would you say tomatoes in Chi? Actually, I'm curious now to hear what it's called in other Ghanaian languages, right? In Ewe and Ga and so forth. I'd love to hear that. Use the hashtag JoySMS or send them through to us 055-1111-997. Now, you know what? It's simple. If you don't have the tortoise on your tank, then it's not the correct tank. We have established this. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, it's built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like the tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now. And of course, you can find one of their over 400 agents across the country, or just shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, strong, tough.
I drove a Toyota Starlet yesterday. I loved it. Yes.
Nice looking car as
yes,
well.
Sweet car. I loved it. So if you are looking for a car that aligns with your ambition within the city, you should drive a Toyota Starlet. Even for your road trips, the Toyota Starlet can give you the performance you are looking for. It's sold by Toyota Ghana Company Limited. Make it your preferred choice for drive comfort. It's designed for you. If you crave beauty, performance and safety, get the Toyota Starlet. It's perfect value for your money. Rush now to buy a Starlet from any Toyota Ghana Limited showroom. You enjoy 1 year or 20,000 kilometers, whichever comes first, free service with an extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. Call Toyota Ghana Company Limited today on 0302 429 80125 for further information. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives the Toyota Starlet.
So Mohammed Tanko Osman on Facebook has actually posted this that says the guys on Joy FM say there's no L word in the Akan dialect. Interesting. You should check the comments. Yes.
But wait, the Akan alphabet, no. Of that L in there.
I don't know why it's there.
I've given you it.
I don't know why it's there.
And
give us an L word in Akan. One L word.
Don't tell me lorry. It's borrowed. These are borrowed words. So those ones you can have them. Indigenous.
No, last mid.
Let's continue.
Oh, goodness. All right, listen, go to kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery, all from Kingdom Books. Now, their prices are great. You can pay via Momo, and then they'll deliver to your home or office in very good time. If you live in Accra or Tema, you get free delivery on top of everything, which is always nice. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. All right then, so there's lots more to come on the Super Morning Show, and I don't know why you'd want to miss any of it. We're talking Bagbin, we're talking NPP, and of course the kids are home from BC. What do you do with them? All of this up for grabs. Stay with us. It's coming up after these.
Still unbeatable. Republic Bank has slashed the city mortgage interest rate to a new low. That means it's more affordable to own your dream home. You enjoy lower monthly installments, save on interest payments, flexible loan arrangements, and more. Make the move. Own your home at a lower teen interest rate. But hurry, this offer lasts for a limited time. Visit any Republic Bank branch or send email to myhome@republicghana.com or call Accra 054 0109 649. Kumasi 054 0109 901 to apply today and enjoy a teen interest rate. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Small money day, big money day, where too much money day. Telecel too much money promo drop. If you dial *500#, then join them for the Telecel too much money promo inside. You will win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points wey fit make you win. Make you dial *500# or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel too much money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA where they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resort. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
On the go, night or day. BBL up is the easiest way. Bank secure, bank with ease. Right at your fingertips, bank is a breeze. BBL app making banking so clear. Anytime, anywhere, we're here. Safe, secure, banking for you. BBL app, simple and true.
Welcome to the future of banking. The Prudential Bank mobile app. Bank secure anytime, right from your phone. Access your accounts 24/7. Perform instant transactions. Pay bills. Link mobile money wallets. Scan and pay with GHQR. Manage your cards. Make seamless GIP interbank transfers. All with ease. No more banking hours. Take control and app your banking. Experience simple, secure and convenient banking. Download the PBL mobile app now. PBL mobile app. App your banking.
Here we go then. So, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa. Get a quick loan from Bank of Africa at an unbelievably low interest rate. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner. Now, today,
whose birthday is it?
Today is the birthday of Colleen, who is wife of Andrew Ejapamesa. So this is the message from Andrew Ejapamesa. He says, cheers to another year around the sun, sweetheart, Colleen. May God continue to bless and keep you in good health. Happy birthday, my love. Is from James, Andrew Jr., Alison Renee, and myself, in this case, Andrew Sr. And talking about Andrew Ejapamesa, yesterday I met him at the book launch of my niece. Okay, so my niece, that's Lady Megan Amoah. She launched her book yesterday, Twin Trouble Lost in Paris. She's only 10 years.
Wow.
She wrote a book at 10.
Yeah, she wrote a book at 10. Okay. And so I was there. I emceed that with Evans.
No, it's true. We are old.
And so congratulations to Lady Megan Amoah. For putting that together. I read the book and I was surprised. I said, "Wow!"
You read the book in 2 hours?
Not in 2 hours, more than that. Because I was awed. I was like, "Wow, this little girl is really smart."
The kids are talented.
Very, very. I tried that. I couldn't finish.
I have 2 birthday shouts.
Please do.
A belated happy 40th birthday to Rhoda Nanakra Reku of the Ghana Immigration Service. Airport, yesterday was your birthday. This is a message from your sister Diana Boateng. And today is also the birthday of Mrs. Diana Boateng's second born. She's studying law at the UPSA, Mama Akosia Kroma Boateng. May the lines fall into beautiful and fertile places for you. This is from your parents and siblings, aged beautifully. And that's a message from the Boateng family.
Yes, and today 2 of the most important people in my life are celebrating their birthdays today. My childhood friend, who is now a global legend, Mr. Mumin, Chief Mumin. Today is Chief Mumin's birthday.
Oh, wow. Happy birthday.
Yes.
Happy birthday,
Chief. So proud of you, Chief Mumin. And today happens to be my father's birthday as well.
Wow.
Dr. ABC Datsun, formerly the head of department of the physics department, from the whole family to you, and also from the whole Church of Christ family, from Mommy, Ma Barbara, from all of us to you, that happy birthday to you.
And this one says, happy 25th anniversary of Mr. Ivan Bruce Kojo and Mrs. Amy Kojo of Travel Matters from Ralph and Frida Kwe in Achimota. And a final one from me this morning is happy birthday to Felix Darko of the Procurement Unit of Deloitte and Jason Roy Atto of the Tax and Regulatory Department from your country managing partner Daniel Kwejo and all staff of Deloitte. Charles Nixon Yabua, good morning.
Happy birthday to my good friend Rachel Datson, another Datson celebrating a birthday today. Rachel Mami Chiche Datson, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Mame Ajwa Sambru and my childhood friend from Ogasco, David Ganisha Tete. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday to you. Also, happy birthday to Kojo Asiedu Odey. And
Isaiah Manuel Odey.
No. And Emilia Justslove Kofi. Happy birthday to you, as well as Wendy Na, Joseph Odey, and many Odeys celebrating their birthday today. And Atariburo Adombira.
Atahiru? Anyway.
No, happy birthday to you. Sorry for crucifying your name there. All right, we done?
Yes.
Good. All right, so now for the Joy Sports Center, brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. As well as FPAC, which blows your pain away, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Let me tell you about the MTN Ejumapa bundle. It's for all our women doing amazing stuff with their businesses. They've created this for you. It's your new business bestie. It comes with special data and call bundles. You stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. And there is more. The Ejumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build. Because we know you are not just working for today, but you are building a future. It's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial *5060# now, grab your Ejumapa bundle, and let's get to work on your success story together. And if you're a man and your wife, your sister, your daughter is running a business, please sign her up onto the Ejumapa bundle, because when the business grows, yes, MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
Now, for many years, you've put in the work to build what you have now, and that business, that career, your savings. But you know what? Now is the time to take it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambitions. Whether you're looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, we're here to help you make the right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. Our expertise and global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. Now is the time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking. Call us today on 0233 000041. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio Tahiru Fentio. We've got a lot to cover over the next 10 minutes. So let's get to it then. The Ghana Football Association has officially announced that the 2025-26 Ghana Premier League season will commence on the weekend of September 12, 2025 and conclude on the weekend of May 23, 2026. The FA says the timeline has been strategically aligned with the 23rd edition of the FIFA World Cup, which is scheduled to take place from June 11 to July 19, 2026. This will ensure that all elite domestic competitions are concluded before the global tournament begins in America, Canada and Mexico. Meanwhile, the former House of Folk chairman, Harry Zako, has blamed the GFA for the state of domestic football in the country. He says the country's football governing body is more interested in taking from the clubs than investing in them.
Well, things have changed. You're not taking care of the footballers, you know what I mean? And the way you are paying them is peanut. And you look at the stadium this time, it's not the standard is very low. You always talk about football, but what I see is happening in Ghana. No any award for the players. You don't do anything for them. Only when there's a transfer, the GFA goes for the 10% or something, they take their money. That is not fair. You know what I mean? Where is the under 17? Where is the under 21? Where is the under 23?
Harry Zakor there. Now, one of the issues that had bedeviled domestic football in the country is hooliganism. At the just concluded season, a fan was stabbed to death at a league venue and another game was abandoned after the referees were attacked halfway through the game. Sports Minister Kofi Adams has urged fans to keep their emotions in check at match venues.
Let us all continue to invest in our game emotionally. You are right to be emotional about your football. That is what drives it. So let's invest it. But let us not partake in acts of hooliganism. It doesn't help the sport. Let as much as possible be minded that football doesn't need acts of hooliganism. Let us invest in our game also financially and institutionally. Ghana football deserves nothing less.
That's the Sports Minister, Kofi Adams there. Now let's stay with Ghana football issues, because Black Stars defender Baba Rahman has delivered a stinging critique of the poor state of football pitches in Ghana, calling it a national disgrace that demands immediate attention. His comments come in the wake of renewed scrutiny over Ghana's playing surfaces, especially after the 2025 MTN FA Cup final was held at the University of Ghana Stadium, which drew widespread criticism due to its subpar pitch. The issue had previously led to a CAF stadium ban last year. He spoke in an exclusive interview with Joy Sports reporter Daniel Cransing.
I think it's time that I'm begging whoever is in charge to maybe just get a proper pitch for the national team. Sometimes it's a disgrace, like you play against someone from a different country and then you go to the club level and then the first thing he sees and he tells you is, well, we thought Ghana was a big country and that, look at your pitch, So it's kind of a disgrace to us, They can just dedicate one stadium for the national team use. I think it will help us a lot, help everyone, from the young teams to the.
That's Baba Rahman there. That full interview is airing throughout the day on the Joy News channel, also on YouTube on the Joy News YouTube page. Now, speaking of pitches, an artificial turf in Efiakuma in the Sekondi Takoradi metropolis of the Western region was submerging water after hours of rainfall in Takoradi over the weekend. In a video that has since gone viral, residents, mostly children and teenagers, were seen swimming in the pitch-turned pool while others played football in the facility. There's more in this Joy Sports Desk report.
The video was first shared on Facebook by David Tesebochwe, a retired footballer who teaches college football at Ediembra Secondary School in Sekondi. Construction of the facility began in 2018 when Ghana Gas officially launched the project for an artificial pitch, reportedly costing $200,000. At the time, Joseph Kojo, then Member of Parliament for the Efia constituency, explained that the recreational facilities were intended to serve as platforms for developing football talent, with plans to construct more astroturfs across the area. By 2020, the facility was completed and opened for public use. David Tete, then the academy coach at Sadan FC, told Joy Sports that the pitch has experienced drainage issues. According to him, flooding has occurred on multiple occasions, typically after a few hours of rain. During a particularly heavy downpour last weekend, the entire playing surface was submerged, highlighting the ongoing drainage problems.
$200,000 down the drain. Well, tonight at the University of Ghana Stadium, the All-Star Festival is expected to take center stage, with several Black Stars players converging at the venue for an evening of fun and networking. The off-season friendly will see Black Stars captain Thomas Partey and a host of other Black Stars players, including Gideon Mensah, Ibrahim Sulemana, engage in a light-hearted game at 6 p.m. Partey spoke about why you should be at the Lagos Stadium this evening.
It's also the best thing to see your friends, because throughout the season you don't see anyone, so it's the best time to catch up. Yeah, I think to make people happy. Some people who haven't seen you for a long time, they only see you on TV, will be able to come and see you. And I think it's free for everyone, and enjoy, see a lot of professional players, a lot of Black Star players, and it's good to see them in person, because then you learn a lot from them.
That's Thomas Partey on the All-Star Festival. Before that, there's a media-friendly match. And then before the media game, there is the UPSC versus Legon grudge match. So it should be fun from 4 p.m. this evening at the University of Ghana Stadium. Let's do boxing now. The Ghana Boxing Authority has confirmed the successful repatriation of the remains of Nigerian boxer Gabriel Oluwasegun Olorowanju, who tragically passed away in Ghana in March this year. The body was airlifted yesterday from the Kotoko International Airport to Lagos, Nigeria, and was received by Nigerian boxing authorities. Now, Ghanaian businessman and brother of President Mahama Ibrahim Mahama has presented a brand new Toyota Fortuner vehicle and an undisclosed amount of money to legendary Ghanaian boxer Azuma Nelson in recognition of his contributions to the sport and national development. The presentation took place on Monday at Mr. Mahama's office in Accra following a courtesy call led by Sharaf Mahama, CEO of Legacy Rise Sports and son of President John Dramani Mahama, who put together that Friday night boxing extravaganza. British-Nigerian heavyweight boxer Anthony Joshua was also with the crew when that donation was made. Speaking of world champions, former Africa Cruiserweight African champion Brian Makomoko, aka Bukumbanku, has advised young boxers to stay away from alcohol and women if they want to become world champions. He believes self-discipline is the only key to success in the boxing world.
If you are a boxer, you discipline yourself. As you discipline, you don't drink alcohol, you don't smoke, you don't follow the woman. If you want to be like Akoto and like Buko Banku, Joshua Kote, people name go high. If you want to beat them, you must forget the woman. No drink, no smoke. Training and enlisting your coach. You can be a world champion any day, any time. It's a simple game, but people are not understanding. Training man perfect. Juju know the bossy. If you Juju the bossy, Indian people can take all the tapping in Ghana.
Brian Makomoko. Now, the Ghana volleyball team held a media day yesterday as they prepared to jet off to Morocco for the Africa Beach Volleyball Championships next week. Kwesi Primfon was there for Joy Sports.
The Ghana men's and women's beach volleyball teams trained at Laboma Beach on Tuesday as they wrapped up their final preparations for the week ahead of the qualifiers for the Africa Beach Volleyball Championship in Morocco. The tournament, which doubles as a qualifier for the World Championship in Australia this August, will take place from June 22nd to June 30th, 2025. President of the Ghana Volleyball Association, George Tete, described the current preparations as the best.
So far, so good. I think this is the best I've seen in so many years. I have no doubt that they will be able to take the slot in Morocco for the World Championship.
Head coach of the men's team, Siedu Ajanaku, stated that his players have mastered the technical aspects of the game.
We went through strength and conditioning. That is breaking the body down, recovery, getting stronger and battle ready, mentally, physically and psychologically.
That's Ajanaku, who is the head coach of the volleyball team, ending that report from Kwesi Frimpong. Let's wrap up with this. Job Bellingham, that's Jude Bellingham's brother, came off the substitutes bench to make his debut for Borussia Dortmund, a goalless draw with Brazil's Fluminense at the Club World Cup in New Jersey. There were other matches yesterday. Flamengo beat Esperance 2-0. River Plate were 3-1 winners over Urawa Red Diamonds of Japan. Also in HD, they lost to Mamelodi Sundowns, the Africans, giving Africa the first victory at the competition. Monterrey and Inter Milan ended 1-1. Sergio Ramos scored for Monterrey before Lautaro Martinez equalized for Internacional. Today there's Man City versus Wydad at 4 p.m. Real Madrid are up against Al Hilal at 7, and Pachuca will take on Salzburg at 10 p.m. And this is the story everybody's talking about. The pairings for Wimbledon, the doubles. Emma Raducanu, the British number one, is pairing up with Wimbledon champion Carlos Alcaraz. It's one of several eye-catching pairings planning to play the new-look US Open mixed doubles event. Fellow Briton Jack Draper is set to feature alongside Chinese world number 4 Zheng Qinwen, with a host of big names including Novak Djokovic, Jannik Sinner and Naomi Osaka also on the entry list. So the US Open should be exciting this year indeed. That's all the sports this morning on the Choice Sports Center. My name is Fentu. Tahir Fentu. Back to you, Winston and Kojo.
And let's get interactive this morning. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief. And EcoBank
EcoBank is giving you the money emergency number to help you through your day and everything you do. It's *770#. It's the EcoBank money emergency number. Use it to get instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime, data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. You just need to dial *770#. No need to panic in any money emergency. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Great, and we're going to bring you the Joy Business Minute shortly. But this is a Super Morning Show, and I see many of you, Kojo, are still commenting about, whether there's L in account. Many people sending the question you asked, tomatoes, tomantes, or whatever. But in guys, Amoah.
Which one is Sabo like? Am I like David? I can never lie.
It's a song.
It's a song.
So that's that's it when it comes to Ghana.
Yeah.
In Ever, my friend Komla Kluche sent that to me. Komla Kluche, who's my mate from Maulu School, sent me one. I'm just trying to find what Komla Kluche sent me. Okay, he says it's Timati. Hey, Komla.
Timati.
Another person too says Tumatre. Hey, oh boy. Let's get into the.
Dr. Yemo Anand from University of Ghana says tomato is Amoah,
yes,
but he spells it AMEO, and he says it's pronounced Amoah in Ghana.
Okay, let's get into the Joy Business Minute, and that is brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. The Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Isiama insists the central bank is not pursuing a rigid exchange rate target, rejecting the 10 to 12 cedi predetermined band for the local currency. Rating agency Fitch is projecting that inflation will decline further to hit 10% next year. This was captured in its latest report on Ghana after raising the country's credit worthiness to B- with a stable outlook. Automobile assemblers are asking for a strong policy to support the sector's growth. And oil fluctuated after rallying around 10% since Israel started its attacks on Iran last week. As speculation, the US may join the conflict stoked concerns about supply disruptions in the Middle East. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into sales of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. They have sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA. Now, for parents who are looking for options for your kids who have finished the BEC, you can actually take them to Anointed Engineering because they offer training at their various branches. They have 21 branches nationwide. So you may want to call their number right now, 0243 480-334, 0243-480-334, to ask of their nearest branch to you, so you can take your kids there to go and learn some electricals and engineering. They have 24-hour emergency services. They sell spare parts. They have reliable rental services. If you need professional advice on electricals and engineering for your homes, for your buildings, for your construction, you can talk to them as well. And they sell tower lights and rent tower lights as well. So find them at Pokwase White House. That's their latest branch, opposite Eco Block. They also have the head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. Talk to Anointed Engineering today because they are the generator experts. Talk to them for all the help you need.
Deep down I was alone. Now I'm family she rejected testo. Be a me my head to the I didn't know I could run to. Oh, I was alone now. Yeah, me for to be a person when they me be shabum na ya fraud and so loser. Oh, I understand. Tina they watch it to be a fake ass one. And so my shut down for me. The friend who yes me. Oh no, dear, what you got and never find. Yes, you did. There was some more. I didn't want to all my friend Obama. They shut down for me, friend is to me. I'm not there for one man and never how to this world. Now, man, the proof. So me hanky fit I be na me him. Every science and I am a woman and now on him. Now when him is me, I couldn't name me a winner. And to also throw you for many things. Now on I can't be cabin. What be your mother man is space you go occupy. In addition, Ginity, your blessings go multiply. I was alone. I hope your family should reach a test too.
Today, I was offered to be chair of the National Health Insurance Authority, as you all know, Speaker's chair. I rejected it because I think it's not proper to go and chair the board, submit reports under the supervision of a minister. The Speaker is now under a minister, and the report will come to the House, and the House will now be presided over by the minister, the Speaker. And I said no, I rejected it. But that's what used to happen. Some of you don't know. That is not proper.
So imagine a Speaker of Parliament who presides over our MPs in Parliament and leads parliamentary work, right? Chairs a board of an agency which is under a ministry. Now this agency misappropriates funds. The issue must come to Parliament for a dispassionate discussion. But the Speaker was the board chairman of that agency. How do they discuss this? How do they ensure accountability? How do we ensure the right thing is done? And Charlie, the Speaker has spoken. Me, I agree with him. And I think that even most of the MPs and most of the other people who are on board should not be there. I strongly believe that MPs should just do their legislative work. The boards are executive functions. Let's find people to do that job. MPs being ministers, if you want to be a legislator, stay in Parliament, do your work. Let's find other people within the system to run the various functions so that there are checks and balances. We are seeing a lot of inefficiencies in the system. The Speaker says no, he won't be a board chair. We need to fix this. What do you think? What do you think? 05511119997. You know, every government needs a good opposition, and at the moment, the main opposition party is the NPP. It's a party in crisis. We've been told that they are going for a congress sometime in July, and they'll be electing their next flag bearer on the 31st of January 2026. Is the NPP on track? Any advice for the NPP? I'd like to hear from you as well. 05511119997. And the children who are now home, what are your plans for your kids? Do you need any help? Any ideas? You can hit us up. Look, we have a lot of ideas to share, so you can hit us up 05511119997. Our producers will give us your contacts. We'll reach out to you and give you ideas to help your children build them up better for our country, our dear country. And big stories are brought to you by Republic Bank. We are the one for you. Telecel, connecting energies. Prudential Bank, truly dependable. And Telecel, too much money is here. If you're wondering how to get a little more money to sort yourself, look, even forget that little. If you want too much money, Telecel is giving out cash rewards in the too much money promo, and all you have to do is to dial *500# or visit the Telecel Play app to opt in. With 100 Ghana, you can win 100 Ghana cedis every day, 20,000 cedis every week, or even 1.2 million Ghana cedis. That is the grand prize, and it's all part of the Telecel too much money promo. All you need to do, just recharge or buy bundles of 5 cedis and above to get in the draws. The more you do, the better your chances of winning. Remember to dial *500# or visit the Telecel Play app to opt into the too much money promo. Your big win may be a top-up or a bundle away, so do that now. 5 cedis and above, you get into the draws. The too much money promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies. Imagine driving around the country, touring the world, being in the comfort of your home and doing business seamlessly. That's what Prudential Bank is offering you. They are giving you the Prudential Bank mobile app to help you link your mobile money wallet, scan your GHQ out to pay, manage your cards, transfer money between banks, and do so much more. No more banking hours. You can just stay home, stay wherever you are, and do your business with Prudential Bank Limited. Download the PBL mobile app now from the Apple App Store, with the Google Play Store, the Huawei App Gallery. Visit the Prudential Bank website or their social media platforms for more information. Prudential Bank, truly dependable.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it, you gon' enjoy it. In my rhyming check. In my rhyming check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. King promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG.
We stand with
Yeah. Samoka Samiko. I've been. It's that gospel church. I've been looking for myself. Forget it couldn't be well. Mama and Kabema Emerald. Yeah, make sure me way I forget it. Get it. Me got my energy to get through. My men's on the go, me person me blow. Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday, every day, grinding. Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday, every day,
yeah.
grinding.
Okay, every day we hustle. I call your phone and didn't hoop on myself. Every day we stacking money, double. My money. We don't want your trouble, cause when we started rapping back in TMA, they couldn't run from fucking DNA. I promise my mommy said things will be okay. I'm ready for anything, we go come away. I promise. Got a new win from the dealership, and my homie just told me the realest shit. Also focus on making money. Don't you ever give a fuck about all this silly shit. Show me the duffel bag. Had to grind for the things we got never had. On my hustle, trying to be a better dad. I struggle for 7, never call that back. As a matter of fact, while I no food for lazy man, you for the struggle for rainy days. Then I go pay you my yo, cause excuses and also survival in many ways. Bankers I was here, walk a club, walk up, I will rent in this, so pay your lady pays.
The changing faces of music. This is Sarkodie, Chrissy Arthur, Medical Grind Day remix version. And you're live on the Super Morning Show. I remember when Ochame Kwame released this that song. My mother hated it. Play the song. I'm just wondering how she'll feel when we send music like this to her. These boys tongue twisting, she'll go mad. Yeah, that's how it is. The world is changing. This morning, Kojo and I streaking and tears here, but we will still survive in the world. You know, the world is changing. But how can we change Ghana and fix Ghana the right way? We're asking you this question because of the comments of the Speaker of Parliament. Do you agree with the Speaker of Parliament? When you vote for your MPs, do you vote expecting them to go to Parliament, make laws, ensure accountability, ensure the right things are done, or you vote with the hope that your MP can be a minister so that he will get money and influence and bring development to you? What really do you expect of your MPs? Importantly, do you really think that the people who are supposed to be the checks should also be players in the industry called governance? Shouldn't we just separate them? Legislature, legislate; executive, execute; judiciary, ensure that adjudicate. Kojo made that say. Only be on table for to the hombre. So the executive will do what? Execute. Legislature will legislate, and the judiciary will adjudicate. With the AC on, I say no watch Bentley watch. Okay, and we want to know from you. What do you think? Do you think the minister is the speaker is spot on? We'll bring you his statements shortly here on the show. But let me tell you about Translight. They are giving you solar. They are helping you save up to 70% of your electricity bills. Enjoy clean and reliable energy without breaking the bank. Now, the best part is that you don't need to pay the full cost upfront. What Translight is giving you is an opportunity to own a complete solar system by paying just 30 to 50% of the cost. And you spread the rest over a 12 to 36 month period with flexible monthly payments as low as 1,200 Ghana cedis. So get in touch now for early bird deals and the lowest prices on the market. Visit their website translightsolar.com or call 025-604-0838 or 050-424-9229 for free consultation. Translight Solar. Wherever there is sunlight, there is Translight. So talk to them today if you are looking for solar solutions. They're the people you should talk to now. GCB Bank has a big announcement for you, all shareholders. GCB wants to serve you better. So please update your records with them so that they can send you The updates you need to know how your shares are performing. Visit any GCB Bank branch and you'll be assisted to do this. You may also access their website gcbbank.com.gh or the shareholders portal. If you're a shareholder registered on the CSD, contact your broker for the necessary records update to be done. What they need from you is your updated telephone number, your email address, so that the bank can get you regular, timely and relevant updates on your shares. GCB is your bank for life.
They go follow man them go for countryside. If you tell they go see we you go follow man them go for countryside.
So far, nobody has been able to tell us the tree name for tomatoes. Nobody. All the messages I'm getting, people are giving us Gan, Hausa, ever. Nobody has been able to give us the tree name for tomato. It is not in toast. And if you are sending that to us and you think we cannot pronounce it, just record a voice note and send to us. We may play it on the show. But all the messages I've seen, Obien Chai, what is the tree name for tomatoes? Now, if you are ready to simplify your shipping experience, DHL is giving you an opportunity. It's your go-to solution for all your international shipping needs. Get 5% off when you send personal or official documents, gift items, paintings, cosmetics, clothing, dried fish, processed foods, or when you import from Asia, Australia, Europe, the Middle East, and the rest of Africa. DHL makes it a breeze, so talk to them, go to any of their service points or individual outlets across the country. Your shipment will be processed and they'll give you real-time tracking, so you always know where your package is. It's simple, 5% discount going for you if you are shipping to Europe or from Europe, Asia, Australia, Middle East, and the rest of Africa. Rush now for this deal. Call them 0244-485-176, 0571-137-599 to learn more about their Express Easy service. DHL, excellence simply delivered.
If you know they want smoke, I know it's hard, but I'm giving y'all hope. When you're feeling like the world is against you and you're back against the wall, God is gonna send you an angel. Tell me, baby, I go rise when you fall, so don't stop, stay strong. It'll be overnight.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello, bro. Good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is?
Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there. Anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. Ah, the sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lele rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lele rice. Lele rice, yenimno fritete. This advert is FDA approved.
This is the Super Morning Show. It's 8:22. My name is Kojo. I'm here with Winston and Kojo. And we are getting into the big conversation. The speaker has spoken. He's giving us something to think about and something to act on. And we are getting on the phone Professor Bafo Ajumendua. He's a governance expert. Professor Kofi Abochi is the Dean of UPSA Law School. And Nana Eje Bafo is the MP for Menchia South and member of the Constitutional and Legal Affairs Committee of Parliament. Good morning, Prof and Nana. I hope you are well.
Good morning.
by the grace of God, I'm good.
Great. Before we get into the conversation, I'd like us to listen to what the speaker said regarding this particular issue before we come to you for your comments.
Let's look at the concept in the Constitution. I listened to the minority leader. Let's look at the concept in the Constitution, where it is Parliament that exercises oversight over all those boards, public boards, and the same members of Parliament go to sit there and then report back to the House, come and participate, and then oversee what they have done over there. The principle of the law is clear. What is not specifically prohibited by the law is permitted by the law. But when it's specifically prohibited by the law, it's caught within that prohibition. And so I, for example, as majority leader in 2009, when I was offered the position to be Minister for Parliamentary Affairs, I rejected it because I could not subsume the authority of a majority leader, the leader of the House, as a minister to be under the dictates and directive of the executive. So I have always argued against the majority leader of the House, being a minister of state. People disagreed with me and they continued. Today, I was offered to be chair of the National Health Insurance Authority, as you all know, Speaker's chair. I rejected it because I think it's not proper to go and chair the board, submit reports under the supervision of a minister. The Speaker is now under a minister, and the report will come to the House, and the House will now be presided over by the minister, the Speaker. And I said, no, I rejected it. But that's what used to happen. Some of you don't know. That is not proper. You cannot go and chair the boards, the corporations, work over there, submit reports through the minister. The minister submits the report to Parliament. Then you come and preside over those reports and approve or disapprove. Please, issues of conflict of interest, prejudice arise. I have no problem with any member testing the matter in court. That is what the courts are there for. But I'm very clear in my mind that the step I've taken is one of the correct and best steps to enforce the authority of this House, to be able to hold public officers to account to the good people of this country.
So that was the Speaker of Parliament, Right Honourable Alban Sumana Bagbin, and Prof. Bafo Ajumandia. Prof, good morning. I hope you can hear my voice. Good morning.
Good morning, and let me say good morning to colleagues on the panel.
Yes.
Whom I respect.
I would like us to start with you. You've heard the Speaker speak. Your thoughts on his stance and the position?
You know, when I heard the Speaker the first time on this matter, and this on a very light note, when I was a kid, around 3 years, 4 years, whenever I did something that impressed my mother, he said, come, let me carry on my back to show his deep appreciation for whatever I have done. And when I heard the Speaker articulate this view, I felt the same way, that if it were possible, carry him on my back. I think this is the most substantive statement to be made on the issue of conflict of interest that has really eaten deep in our governance structure. Look, interestingly, just 3 days ago, watching the proceedings of the vetting of the judges, for one of them, I think the deputy chair of that committee, appointments committee, apparently is also the chairman of the board of the GRA, Ghana Revenue Authority. So when an issue was raised about filing tax, this individual came into explain. It was only later I understood that, in fact, he is the chairman of the board, presiding over this committee, and on the issue of filing tax, as chairman of the board, being there to defend it. That's another illustration. But to come back to Speaker Bagbin's statement, I think he has demonstrated something that all of us should be proud of. We are in this country, and parliamentarians do preside over board of state institutions. And as the Speaker, the legislator is charged with exercising oversight over these issues, how can they do their work in a legitimate fashion? So just my initial comment. I think Speaker Bagbin has opened us up with the most vivid illustration of what conflict of interest is. And I'm even surprised that at this time, as he said, as a speaker, they wanted to make to chair a board. I mean, this beats me, you see. So I think this gives the opportunity for us all to seriously debate this issue and seek to decouple the legislature from the executive in all ways, including this provision in the Constitution that requires the President to appoint majority of the ministers of Parliament. To decouple that so that the legislature can exercise its oversight responsibilities in a more sincere and honest way.
So, Prof, you were talking about the GRA board. It's chaired by Honorable George Ricketts-Hagan, who is on the committee you referred to. It also has the Minister of Trade, who is also an MP. And it has Honorable Ladi Ayamba, also an MP, and Francis Xavier Sosu, also an MP. And so you believe that these people should not be there. They should just do their legislative work whilst people manage institutions like this so that they can answer to them, right?
Okay. Now, let me just bring in, Naneje Bafwewa. Naneje Bafwewa. So the Constitution allows members of Parliament to be ministers. So someone would argue, if they are allowed to be ministers, what would be the problem if they serve on boards of some of these agencies?
So good morning to your cherished listeners and my fellow panelists. I think that when you look at it from that perspective, it may well seem to be, you may then think that there's nothing wrong with it, especially when there's no express provision of the Constitution that outlaws it. However, you need to look at the philosophy behind certain provisions of the Constitution to have a better appreciation of the issues we are talking about. You see, it's very difficult that a member of Parliament is a member of a board or the chairperson of a board. The effect is different, right? It may well seem that it's similar, especially because, and even less, the impact or the negative effect is less as compared to a minister, because being a board member is a non-executive position. And, for that matter, being a board chair, you are not involved in the day-to-day administration or running of the business. And so there may be nothing wrong with it. More so, when you look at most of the state-owned agencies, the law governing them, it empowers the president to appoint without a restriction as to where he may appoint from, apart from the ex-official positions which are expressly provided from. So you might think that there's nothing wrong. But I think that it is not right, in my humble view, because if you are a member of Parliament, then you come down to chair a state-owned agency. When issues pertaining to that agency comes to Parliament, which plays an oversight over these agencies, in terms of answering to it, there will be a problem. Because you need to be candid. You need to be very candid in your disclosures. And when you are there, there might be some constraints. And so to avoid all that, that is why I agree with the Speaker that there should be clear boundaries between Parliament and the state corporations. When we talk about conflict of interest, mostly people look at it from the perspective of personal interest. They don't look at it as anything that is likely to hamper, candor in dealing with the affairs of state. Anything that puts you in a manner which would not make you perform your duty in honesty, in diligence, right, might raise issues of conflict of interest in my humble view. And so we need to begin to take a critical look at some of these things.
So, Nana, if our laws, for instance, say, and a lot of the corporations, their acts would indicate a deputy minister or, a representative from the ministry not below the rank of, say, that some actually would say deputy minister or minister. Now, the deputy minister or minister is actually a member of parliament. If a deputy minister or minister who is a member of parliament can serve on these boards, why not a member of parliament? Is the problem then not the law itself? Because here you talked about no laws, but actually you can see some of the laws or establishing these corporations indicate membership of the board, which sometimes include deputy ministers or ministers.
That is why I made reference to ex officio members, which is that an express provision that says that the board, a member of the board should come from a particular ministry or organization, right? And so you are not there in your personal capacity; you are there in the capacity, a representative capacity. You understand? Now, it's fundamentally wrong. It's fundamentally wrong, and we need to look at it. Until the law is revised, it may seem right. It may seem right, but we need to look at it. Yes, it raises issues. For instance, if you have a minister for finance or deputy minister for finance chairing GRA, he might want to have visibility over what is happening at GRA. But question is there a better way of the minister having visibility over GRA without being a member of the board? If you have the minister, for instance, Agric or finance being a member of Cocoa Board, he might want to have better visibility in terms of what is happening there, so as to have a proactive response to events, happening there. But is that the best way? And historically, what has been the results? Has it helped with the ministers being there? If it hasn't, then perhaps we need to revise it. Because sometimes it is also not about, very respectfully, concepts, right? It's also about results, what is prudent. And so we need to weigh the two and see if it has helped. If it hasn't helped, then it might be a good opportunity for us to revise this whole thing.
But, Nana, I look at Article 98 of the Constitution that says, 98.2, a member of parliament shall not hold any office of profit or emolument, whether private or public, and either directly or indirectly, unless permitted to do so by the Speaker acting on the recommendation of a committee of Parliament on grounds that holding that office will not prejudice the work of the Member of Parliament and no conflict of interest arises or would arise as a result of the member holding that office. In effect, the power lies with the Speaker, isn't it?
No. So, first and foremost, you need to establish whether being on a board is a position of profit. Being on a board is a position of profit. You're only given allowance. And so it's not like you are earning salary. And so it might not count as a position of profit where you earn salary or profit from being there. Secondly, you are right. The power lies to the Speaker. And so you apply to the Speaker for permission to serve on the board. You go for a hearing and you defend it. Then the Speaker, there will be a recommendation to the Speaker to approve it or not. But you see, the law, assuming, even makes it permissive that you can serve on boards. We are looking at it from the perspective of, what prevails currently. Is it the right thing to do? That is the analysis that's the subject on the table for analysis. When you take into account what has happened in this country since 1993, has it served us right?
But briefly, quickly, just by way of clarification, because the provision says profit or emolument, and emolument would entail fees. Directors are giving some fees. You say it's allowance, but that could be seen as emolument, isn't it? So in that case, that whole thing where you talk about, yes, we're right that the power lies with the Speaker, shouldn't that in itself enable the Speaker to now say, going forward, we're not going to do this again, and that solves the problem?
And that is what the Speaker was talking about in the interview just played, that he has challenges with that. And so going forward, we are going to see how he's going to act.
Let me bring in, Professor Bafo-Agyeman-Duah in at this point. And Professor Bafo-Agyeman-Duah, this, practice has been going on for a very long time. And at the root of it, actually, many of the times we've talked about 1979, between 1979 to 1981, when the budget of the government was thrown out, and so we had a belief that we actually should bring in, members of parliament also as ministers. But doesn't this in itself, while you're patting the Speaker on the back, let's look at the broad picture. Isn't this a deliberate attempt by the executive to actually co-opt the members of parliament who are supposed to be the check on the executive into the executive, and as a result deny them the much needed accountability from the executive?
In fact, this is something I find when I heard the Speaker's revelations about being co-opted or attempts to co-opt him to become to be part of the executive. And when you look at critically, it could be part of this larger class approach to governance. Larger class, political class, dominating completely. Look, the point you made about the 79 incident, looking back, in retrospect, I think it was a tragic mistake. The fact that the Parliament was able to throw the budget out, for me, was an indication of the strength of that institution in governance. But you see, usually the leaders, our political leaders, want to have the easy way in all things that they do. So let's bring them in. And as Nana Bafo just said, if you ask yourself, has it helped for 32 years? Because if it had helped, then we can't be having state institutions year after year incurring debts. We can't have the poor performance that we have on the part of these institutions, despite the fact that ministers or their reps are represented on these boards. So I don't see anything beneficial for their membership of the boards. I think we should focus on how effectively the legislature is able to exercise that principal responsibility of oversight. I think some of these things happening in our governance, the corruption, I can't say like collusion, because look, take the Cocoa Board for instance. Now we are hearing the billions of cedis or dollars that they owe. Was the Minister of Agriculture or his rep? I think it's simple. The board can meet without them. Their reports can be requested by a minister, or they can even pose questions to the minister to clarify matters that concern them. So rather than having them sitting there and become part and parcel of their decision making, I think Speaker Bagbin has clearly articulated this problem. I heard you or somebody saying the Speaker going forward he can do something. This is the constitutional matter.
Yeah, but I mean, talking about a constitutional matter, and that's where the problem is, because we have enacted laws that actually went to Parliament, laws some of which were passed when Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbin was Member of Parliament, and these laws went to Parliament. So we've passed these laws, turning around to say that shouldn't happen when you have a law that clearly says that certain ministers should be on boards, and these same ministers, unfortunately, our constitution allows them to be ministers, Professor Bafo Ajimendia?
Well, that's why we are saying the Constitutional Review Committee, this is a critical issue, especially now that the Speaker has come public on this. It should be one of the key issues they should resolve, the committee. I said earlier that it's in our best interest for effective governance, decoupling the legislature completely from the executive. It means that if there's a constitutional provision for this hybrid, so-called hybrid system, we are talking about now advising that or amending to enable Parliament to play its rightful role in the triangular relationship among these three institutions. The independence of the legislature as still will be strengthened if we do away with these provisions requiring the president to appoint ministers from Parliament and then getting ministers or their deputies representing the institutions as state institutions, because state institutions is part of the executive.
Right now, Prof, you know, I wonder, unlike the Article 78 restriction on the president to pick the majority of his ministers from Parliament, there is no restriction on the president to appoint any board members from Parliament. The only prescription is for ministers, certain ministers or deputy ministers to be on boards, but not for parliamentarians. So in the end, this problem could be solved simply by the president not appointing any MPs to boards. But we still see it happening all the time. What is the motivation of presidents to do this, knowing that it creates a conflict of interest?
Well, I wish our president can enlighten the way to come of that conflict in our governance. It seems to me, to answer your question, maybe it's one way of presidents rewarding people who are stalwarts in pay, who have party to win. It's part of the payback. But I think it's, and I think the issue raised by people which facilitation this month, they are serious, and the executive take note and together work the way to separate the people. Because you're right, the Constitution. The president.
Prof, your line is breaking. If you can position yourself.
Sorry, yeah. So I think the Constitution doesn't stop the president from appointing parliamentarians to boards, but a president who is acutely aware of this conflict of interest matter may avoid even appointing them. But since that's not happening, then I think we should follow the law. That's why I support the provisions of that part of the Constitution to enable a clear cut between the two issues.
Right now, Prof, it's interesting also that the Article 98(2) provision that Winston quoted, saying that no member of Parliament shall take on any position of profit or emolument unless the Speaker permits it. Interestingly, 78 also has a subclause that says the same thing for ministers. So the Speaker is the one who even determines whether a minister can take on a position of emolument. So does that mean that perhaps we should actually be looking to the Speaker, the one who's complaining about the problem, that we should look at him as the solution, because he ultimately has the power to determine whether or not these MPs or even ministers end up on these boards?
I'm not clear if the Speaker has that specific authority. If he has, then it will be the easiest way to solve the problem. So he himself has realized the pure contradiction of the issue. So in that matter, I can expect that he can lead the charge. And even if he's not giving specific authority, I think coming out publicly and so strongly and so clearly on this matter, he should begin to advocate that, to attract the interest of executive in this matter, and hopefully together submit to the Constitutional Review Committee. Now, if the Constitution has to be inside, then the is in amendments or changing that laws. That's where the key order. You see. So, as I say that, I'm not clear that having that tool to stop this. But if he has, then in fact he has started it and he must pursue it vigorously.
Let's welcome Professor Kofi Abochi to the conversation. Prof, good morning. Welcome to the Super Morning Show.
Good morning.
I suppose at this point we can start looking at how to fix this obvious problem with our governance. Now, many people suggest that the simple cure for a conflict of interest is to declare it. Would that work in this case?
I don't think so, because we need to look at the practicality of it. When you look at Article 78(2), Article 78(3), and then you come to look at Articles 98(2), it may well seem that the Constitution put in place safeguards to ensure that in practice there is no conflict of interest. Given the power to the Speaker for cases of the executive and the legislature. Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Bafo, we can hear you. Prof, we can hear you as well.
Okay.
Nana J. Bafo is speaking. Once he lands, Prof, you can take over.
Okay. So these are safeguards, right, which the Constitution has put in place, in fact, in the hands of the Speaker, to judge in the case of a minister under Article 78(3), whether any other office he wants to hold apart from holding ministerial office is likely to conflict or constrain the performance of his duties as a minister. So the Speaker, the power is in the hands of the Speaker, as you rightly put it. Equally, under Article 98(2), right, as regards the legislature. But in practice, okay, you may make a case, the Speaker may be swayed or persuaded to grant you all the necessary permissions for you to hold any other office apart from being a minister or a legislator. But, my brother, the problem has to do with, and I'm going to be frank with you, if you've been a parliamentarian before and you have been on a board, you will begin to appreciate where the challenge is. Mostly because we are looking at things from partisan perspective. It so happens that if you are not careful, you might not see that there is something wrong. Because when the issue comes up, you are taking it from a partisan perspective. All right? You are not looking at it from, firstly, a nationalistic view and a practical view. And so you may think, what is wrong with being on a board? Yes, after all, he's just one person going to be on a board. What difference is he going to make? Right? Let him be there. There's nothing wrong. But if we're taking our duties as parliamentarians very seriously, we're performing them very seriously, for instance, governance assurance, various committees, taking on the state-owned agencies, being very prudent and probing in terms of how they perform their duties. If you are a member of parliament sitting on a board, nobody will tell you that it is wrong. It is wrong because you come to the house, answer to a committee in terms of happenings on your board, and then you come to your own colleagues, you sit before them, and then you have to answer in terms of happenings on the board. At that point, it will dawn on you that is it right that I continue to remain on the board? Because there might be liability, there is a responsibility. Okay?
Right.
But because a lot of the people are not firstly exposed to the practice of being on a board, and in fact, the partisan nature in which we take the affairs of Parliament, it makes it very difficult for people to appreciate the real challenge that the Speaker is talking about. There's in fact a challenge. I have been on a board before.
Right.
I am in Parliament. And if you appear before a committee, assuming you are sitting on a board and the board appears before a committee, answering to issues, in relation to your corporation, you are being challenged or examined in terms of one decision or the other, and why you sitting on that board watched for that thing to happen. And you have to answer to your colleagues, and if you are doing that very seriously, my brother, a lot of things will change. Let me give you an example.
Right, I get that. No. Permit me to bring in Prof. Abuchi at this point. Prof, the question is still about conflict and how to cure it. And I'm interested in this because I know I've heard you speak on this before. Would this conflict be cured simply by declaration, if it's simply made known that, well, I happen to be a member of Parliament? Would that cure the conflict created by putting them on a board of a state institution?
The difficulty of conflict here cannot be cured by declaration, because one can only understand this if you understand the nuances of how things work. It's imperative for us to appreciate the fact that the difficulty is the collegiality, the way Parliament operates as a collegial institution, and the camaraderie that exists between members of Parliament. And so if my colleagues understand that I'm a member of a board, and the board has deliberated on things, and the outcome has become the subject of parliamentary oversight, and Parliament is intent on scrutinizing it and possibly recommending certain sanctions, my colleagues will appreciate the fact that I'm a member of the board, and any directive intended to collectively punish the members of the board is invariably going to affect me. Now, if that is the case, the members of Parliament will necessarily have the burden weighing on their minds the fact that they are going to indirectly penalize one of their own. So it is the camaraderie and the collegiate character of how Parliament operates that is what makes it problematic or complicated if you simply want to rectify it by just asking that a member declares his membership. The declaration of itself will not cure the fact that are going to invariably exercise some level of restraint in their judgment on whether or not to apply certain penalties to the persons involved. So declaration will not cure it. Look, Parliament fundamentally has two key functions. The first one being legislation, which we all know, but the second one is the oversight. And so if a key function of Parliament is compromised simply because you have members of Parliament who are supposed to play the oversight role, also being on the other side to be checked by the very entity which is supposed to check them, then you have a conundrum which is unacceptable. And that's exactly why a simple thing like this should not be contemplated or accepted to continue moving forward into the future.
Where does the solution sit? Is it with the Speaker, who can simply refuse every application to be on a board? Or is it with the President, who should not be appointing people from Parliament to boards anyway?
It's important to appreciate, first of all, that the Speaker doesn't have a peremptory authority. The Speaker doesn't unilaterally make that decision. The Speaker decides that together with the collectivity of Parliament. So the relevant provisions actually say that the Speaker will have to take the decision by a parliamentary resolution. So, indeed, the Speaker plays an active role, and as you said, yes, the Speaker can, put his strong foot on the ground and ensure that thing like this doesn't continue. But it is Parliament that has to take that collective decision. As I said, it has to be by resolution. A decision whether or not to allow will have to be by resolution. And so, yes, the Speaker being the leader, being the administrative leader of the House, and it's imperative, it's instructive that the Speaker is the one who's complaining about this. I'm quite heartened about it, and my hope is that beyond the complaint, the Speaker is actually going to act strongly on this.
Thank you so much, Prof. Abuchi, Prof. Bafu Ajumendua, and Aneje Bafu for joining us this morning with your thoughts on this conversation. You can also send us your messages 055 1111 997. This is the Super morning show. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, we'll read some of your messages. And we also discuss this issue of ECG disconnecting Ghana Water not being able to pay their bills, Ghana Water also going out for a revenue drive, ECG, so many issues in the utility space also coming up here on the show. So you stay with us. We'll be right back.
Honeymoon Hotel.
Aula, please. You can't just change your mind anytime it suits you.
Wow, I can't believe you're doing this on our honeymoon night.
I am going to sleep in the lobby.
I'm coming with you.
Don't follow me.
I'm coming with you.
Woman, it's more like don't.
Me, don't. You two don't, I'll come.
Adapted and directed by Shirley Frimpong Manso. Honeymoon Hotel. Starring Jocelyn Dumas, James Gardner, Amake Ababrese, Amanda Gisi, Andrew Tando Adote, David Donto, and more. Live on stage on June 20th, 21st, and 22nd, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day at the National Theatre. Tickets are available now at 200 Ghana cedis regular, 350 Ghana cedis VIP. Dial *713 *33 *10#. For more information, call 0545 246 478. Sponsored by African Regent Hotel, Caveman Watches, Oyarifa Mall, McPhillips Food, and AE Cinemax.
The Honeymoon Hotel, where love lasts. Powered by Africa Arts Network.
Say donut, 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 donut. Hey, donut, 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 donut. Donut, donut. Then come cotton donut. Donut, donut. Malaria syrup donut.
Everybody follow not sa malaria. A 3D till no not now. Oh, malaria chill. Oh, popo. What will it do? I want the no donut. A dabako. No donut. A damien no. No donut. A damien sa. No donut.
Malaria syrup donut.
No. Donut scatter malaria. Lonat, it is scatter malaria.
A quality product from Blaze GVS Pharma. Yenshishemu hu se malaria wa wumujam ansana wanum lona. Na nam yensearch na malaria no daso wo ho a ko hu dokota.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
For 11 years, we've taken you beyond borders. For 11 years, we've delivered memorable travel experiences. Now, it's time to see more and feel more with Adansi Travels at 12. 12 times the fun, 12 times the excitement. This August, explore the best of Europe, the UK, Dubai, Turkey, Singapore, Malaysia, Johannesburg, and beyond. With a team dedicated to your travel dreams, every journey is carefully crafted to leave you with unforgettable memories. Your journey with Adansi Travels is more than a trip. It's your chance to see more, feel more, and discover the world in a whole new way. Don't just stamp your passport, stamp it with incredible experiences. Call 0595 500 817 or 0531 008 550 or visit AdansiTravels.com to book your spot. Adansi at 12. See more, feel more.
Do you know that NIT is back in Ghana?
Yes, you heard it right. NIT is back in Ghana, and Jackson Institute of Technology is the official partner. It's bigger, it's better, and it's here to revolutionize IT education in Ghana. Get ready for world-class training and unmatched opportunities powered by Jackson Institute of Technology. Jackson Institute of Technology is shaping futures with hands-on IT training for youth, students, and professionals. Courses include cybersecurity, Python programming, data analytics, networking and hardware essentials, and Microsoft Office Suite. We offer flexible schedules, affordable payment plans, and expert trainers with globally recognized certifications. Scholarships are available for women and girls. Sign up early to grab yours. You can locate us in Accra at Abna Atia Towers, Ring Road Central, or you can call us to enroll on 059 699 6037 or 059 699 6042. Take the first step towards your dream career with Jackson Institute of Technology, where your tech future begins.
Uncle White is back with a masterpiece, Love on the Ropes. Get ready for an exciting roller coaster where love and trust go toe-to-toe in a dramatic showdown. Love on the Ropes shows at the National Theatre on June 27th, 28th and 29th and July 4th, 5th and 6th. Fridays at 7 p.m, Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. and Sundays at 1 p.m, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. From now to 22nd June, enjoy the early bird ticket offer for 250 Ghana cedis only. This offer is only on the Koba short code *365*535# and the Rover app. The price of the tickets will revert to 300 Ghana cedis after the promotion. Call 05055 4601. Buy your early bird tickets for Love on the Ropes now. Sponsors: Gino Jollof Mix, Koba and Tilly's Tea. Communication partner: M Notify and Logistic Movers. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
We have disconnected.
Tomatoes in a can is anoche mono. Anoche mono. Tomatoes in a can is anoche mono. Anoche mono.
Wait, please play the thing again.
Wait. Let's listen.
Tomatoes in a can is anoche mono. Anoche mono.
I see. But it could be true.
I have never heard this before.
Okay. Samuel Dami, I have actually sent you another voice note.
Was it tomato in account as what?
I'm not mono.
Enyentos.
Well, I've sent a voice note to Samuel Dami. We'll play it shortly because Dr. Ebenezer Efriye also sent me that sounds like a niching what? That's like hey. He actually
from two sources.
He actually adds an L. L is not in Akano. I've told you. So that's a problem. Okay, listen.
Tomatoes in a can is anoche mono. Anoche mono.
Okay.
Etymology is confusing.
My friend Kofi Kekeli Amejro also says tomato is anonchi mono. So
anonchi mono. Yes, sounds like that.
Okay. You go to the market to buy into anonchi mono.
Yeah, but if that's it, why not?
The mono part. I mean, so you know everything has an origin, right? So if two words are put together to form the name of something, then there's a reason for those particular two words, right? Mono. What is that in Akan?
But is it just like the same way you said telephone was a Amoah trofo? Trofo. It's the same way you. I mean, it's just like they were the same way you. I mean, so sometimes it depends.
But Amoah, you see, but it even makes my point. Amoah is a word you understand.
Yes.
And you can get how it's connected to telephone. Trofo. So the suggestion of some sort of smooth, movement.
Okay.
So there is some etymology there. There is some explanation.
Well, let's listen
for
to
those two words. But mono, what is mono? Anochi. Hey, anochi.
Yes.
Anyway, we want to hear from you. It's your show. Call us. All right, 0302-216-541, 055-1111-997.
As the last born of Abena Chema Boateng, who used to be a market woman.
Yes.
And I spent a lot of my time in the market. In fact, Aja Market, I knew every store and the owner of the store. I even knew them and their ancestors. I never heard Anoche Mono in the market.
Although, I mean, Ntos is also a corruption of the English word. Right?
I think there's another one. You can listen to another pronunciation of it. Let's listen to that.
Inchi is Anenchimole. Anenchimole.
They both sound very alien to Akan. Let's be fair. Anyway, Anenchimole.
Hey, tomatoes, the assembly back.
0302-216-541, 055-1111-997. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy. In a moment, we'll be hearing your voices right here on the show, but not before we remind you that this season, Unbelievable, is yours to own on DSTV. Now, with so much content on offer, you're spoiled for choice. Get Unbelievable local entertainment with House of Clue, Shakai Lembe Season 2, and Nigerian Idol Season 10 on Aquaba Magic. You can also catch Unbelievable sporting moments from the Premier League, from the Champions League, La Liga, Serie A, Formula 1, tennis, and more. You can laugh along with Unbelievable kids entertainment like Paw Patrol, Bluey, and SpongeBob SquarePants, and experience Unbelievable international shows like Law and Order, Lioness, Special Ops, and of course Suits LA. So what are you waiting for? Just stay connected by dialing *759# today and own the Unbelievable. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And you deserve a brand new car. Yesterday, Charlie, I saw too many brand new cars.
Charlie, yesterday, I couldn't make a choice.
The Ghana Automotive Expo, Charlie, and I saw the VW vehicles. And VW is giving you an opportunity to drive a brand new car at the price of an old used car. Yes, they are giving you brand new VW vehicles at the same old price you would buy your used car for. So go to any retail outlet of VW, talk to them. They have the Virtus Highline. I saw one yesterday. I loved it. The Tiguan there. I saw the
Touareg.
The Touareg. Charlie, nice cars. And they also have the Amoah pickup, and they are all at used car prices. Now, if you want to buy any of these brand new VW cars, just call them or WhatsApp them on 025-795-6688. VW Rise and Thrive, Drive VW, Drive Ghana. Remember that T's and C's apply.
All right, I want us to talk to Thomas. Thomas is in Achimota. He's calling us now. Thomas, good morning.
Good morning.
Thanks for your time this morning. Yes, sir.
Yes. I think when I was in primary school, I was taught the tree name for tomatoes is the Anochimono.
Oh, really?
I can't remember. Oh, yes. When I was in primary school, I was taught. And I can't remember. I haven't forgotten it.
How is it pronounced again?
Anochimono. It's Anochimono.
Anochimono.
Yes, just like the one people have already sent. Yes.
Interesting.
Yes, that's what I remember. Anochimono is the tree name for tomato.
Anochimono. Wow.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for calling, Thomas. You can call us to 0302216541 05511119997. If you can think of an L, a word in Akan that also has L in it, share that.
And the origin is Akan.
Yes,
not
it has
any
to be
borrowed word.
Yes, no borrowed words. An actual Akan origin word.
I give you one. Last mid.
Oh,
that's someone's name. Anyway, look, let me tell you about the EMY Africa Expo, which is back. It's a bigger, bolder, and better, and this is your official invitation to be part of the second edition of the EMY Africa Expo happening June 19 to 22nd at the Accra International Conference Center. And so after a blockbuster debut with over 10,000 attendees, over 100 exhibitors, and over 20 industries represented, this year we're turning it up a notch. So whether you're in the automotive, fashion, tech, real estate, health, finance, agribusiness, travel, lifestyle, or anything in between, this is your platform for visibility, networking, strategic partnerships, and media exposure that matters. So don't miss out. Register now at emyafrica.com. Call 0202-018870 or 0302-738-727 for more information. EMY Africa Expo 2025. Show up, stand up, scale up.
Now, listen, Astolinks is giving you the opportunity to study in countries like Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and more, countries with excellent reputations for teaching and research. A great thing is that you can work part-time while you study, or you could even get yourself a 4-year post-study work visa. Now, all you have to do is talk to our friends at Astolinks. They will help you out with applications for September 2025, which are ongoing, and they will give you information about admissions, scholarships, and of course, how to secure your study visas. Astolinks are at number 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. You can call them on 0265 341 070 and visit them. Their website is astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway to success.
Charlie, I have a tree word, a proper tree word. That's with an L. That's another L in it. I'm not going to tell you now. Let me tell you about
He's
Uncle
going to say
Ebo's-
Lala Sulala, isn't
No.
he?
No.
Okay.
I have a proper tree word. That's with an L, and that's another L in it. I'll tell you about it. But let me tell you about River One Productions. In partnership with National Theatre and Joy FM, we are bringing you Love on the Ropes. This is a story of Don and his wife. Don is a retired boxing champion now, a politician. Aisha is his wife, a brilliant influencer and social media sensation. Aisha wants Don to tell her about some truths about their lives, their relationship, and she wants to put it on social media. She wants to stream it live for people to watch and hear their story. Now, what begins as a celebration of their love is becoming a dramatic showdown, and this is showing at the National Theatre June 27th, 28th and 29th, July 4th, 5th and 6th. The show times are Fridays at 7 p.m. 1 show only, Saturdays 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. 2 shows only, and Sundays 1 p.m. 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Now, we are giving you early bird tickets at only 250 cedis. After 22nd of June, you buy the regular tickets for 300 Ghana cedis. So buy your early bird tickets today. Dial *365 *535# on the Rover app and buy, or go to the Rover app, or go to rovermanproductions.com to buy your ticket. You can also call 050-554-6010 for more information. It's sponsored by Gino Jollof Mix, Korba, and Tilly's Tea, and communication partners for Love on the Ropes are M Notify and Logistics Movers. Roverman Productions, be the difference.
So get ready for the biggest theatre event of the year. From the screen to the stage, Shirley Frimpong-Manzo makes her theatre debut adapting and directing Honeymoon Hotel, stage play originally written by Stephen Yaopong. And you simply cannot miss this, starring Jocelyn Dumas, James Gardner, Amoah Bebrese, David Dontor, Jasmine Barudi, Andrew Tando Adote, Amanda GC, and many more. All live on stage. It's happening on the 20th, 21st, 22nd of June at the National Theatre, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets are available now at 200 Ghana Cedis regular and 350 VIP. The ticket short code *713*33*10# or visit the various locations: African Region Hotel, Airport, Shell, Batrona, Total, Silverbird Cinema, and Ozone Cinema Yarefa Mall. For more information, call 0545-246478. Sponsored by African Region Hotel, Caveman Watches, Yarefa Mall, Verna Water, Mark Felix Food, and AE Cinemas, Honeymoon Hotel, powered by Africa Arts Network.
All right. Well, listen, since we're telling you great things to do with your money, don't forget that the best way to secure it and make sure you get a little bit more out of it is to set up with ABSA. They have the ABAPA account for people like you and me who want more but certainly don't want to have to spend more. Every cedi counts. So the ABSA ABAPA account is designed for people like us. All right. So here's what you get. You get free GH Link card. You get access to loans up to 50,000 Ghana cedis of loans whenever you need them, and you have high interest on your savings as well. There's also free SMS alerts as well as the ability to track all of your banking and do it online. Okay, so you don't have to queue up to get things done. And that's not the only thing. The best part is that it's simple to open. So if you're looking for more value, more peace of mind, and certainly more control over your money, then ABSA ABAPA account is just the account for you. Open your account today and get more. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
Now let me tell you about the Jackson Institute of Technology. If you want to play in the big industry of IT globally, you need to go and train there. In fact, your children who are going to stay home for months before they get to senior high school, that is a place you should take them. They offer globally recognized certificates in software development, cybersecurity, networking, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, digital marketing, and more. And they also have hybrid options for you. You can find them on the Ring Road near Circle in the heart of Accra Central Business District, in Kumasi at the Jackson Educational Complex headquarters at Aida Sydney KNUST. Call them on 059-699-6037, 055-2714635, or visit their website jit.edu.gh. JIT is your gateway to a thriving IT career.
So you know that leadership isn't just about a position, it's about wisdom at the helm. So join us at the next Great Leader Summit 2.0, where two of Ghana's foremost thought leaders, Dr. Gideon Titi Ofe and Pastor Mensah Otabil, will share insights to shape the next generation of transformational leaders. Wisdom at the Helm of Affairs is on the 21st of June 2025. Time 9 a.m. at the University of Gold Coast Hall, Accra Business School, Spinters Road. Registration ttiofair.com/event is designed for executives, visionaries, entrepreneurs, public servants, and all who aspire to lead with integrity and impact.
All right. Well, listen. Stay with us. There's more coming up.
You don't want the L word, no?
Oh, okay, give it.
And I ain't break number.
Debbie, bomai.
Oh, you ain't break number.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You ain't break number.
After all this suspense.
Oh, me for mama says yeah.
When we return, the young man from St. Augustine.
Okay, then let me give you the word.
Will be joining us.
The word is lalu. In the song Odobeba.
Lalu is a Gawedo.
Obeba nama ye lalu.
I knew.
Lalu, how can lalu be a
Gawe? I knew he was shying as body. Anyway,
this lalu.
Stay with us. We're back with Augusco after these.
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net. Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Electroland CD are picky, meaning another gargantuan price drop on top of all our existing discounts on Samsung, TCL, Media, and Nasco Electronics. This not double promotion against the dollar. Soskets! The minute the city appreciates with even a single digit, we continue to reduce prices. If the dollar drops today, we will reduce again today. Rush to our showrooms and authorized resellers across Ghana and pick your picky appliances now. Call 050-315-9739 for further information. Electroland, home of luxury and affordable appliances.
Let me introduce you to the Honeymoon Hotel.
Aula, please. You can't just change your mind anytime it suits you.
Wow, I can't believe you're doing this on a honeymoon night.
I am going to sleep in the lobby.
I'm coming with you.
Don't follow me.
I'm coming with you.
Woman, it's more kind. Don't.
Me, I will, don't. You two don't, I'll come.
Adapted and directed by Shirley Frimpong Manso. Honeymoon Hotel. Starring Jocelyn Dumas, James Gardner, Amoah Ababrese, Amanda Gisi, Andrew Tando Adote, David Donto, and more. Live on stage on June 20th, 21st, and 22nd, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day at the National Theatre. Tickets are available now at 200 Ghana cedis regular, 350 Ghana cedis VIP. Dial *713 *33 *10# for more information. Call 0545 246 478. Sponsored by African Regent Hotel, Caveman Watches, Oyarifa Mall, McPhillips Food, and AE Cinemax.
The Honeymoon Hotel, where love lasts. Powered by Africa Arts Network.
Every mosquito study run away. Tonton preko, saso, mi se kumen tonton preko. Tonton preko, saso, kum tonton preko. Nani sham ne die demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Young group and to my shad academ. Young group and to my end to Abasako. Young group and to my shad academ. Yeah. Young group and to my end to Abasako. I don't wanna jump and panic accommodating. When you wanna come and come on. Baby, I'm not jump and panic accommodating. Yeah. When you wanna buy a BC Bassa, you must have feeling in your friend of Donana. Jamenoa.
Tomatoes in a can is anoche mono.
Inchi is anenchimole.
I'm a Shiloh Martin Casey. You must have feeling in your friend of Donana. Jamenoa. Hey, you must have your friend of Donana.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best at Joy 99.7 FM.
Okay, certainly not an Akan word, Kojo Yankson, but of course you can experience the ultimate waterfront getaway at Aqua Safari. Relax in style and comfort and let the soothing sounds of nature rejuvenate your soul. Kojo, come visit the best resort in Ghana. From the luxurious rooms and suites to exciting water sports and outdoor activities, the stay packages are designed to provide you with an unforgettable experience at the serene bank of the Volta River at Big Adan. Therefore, whether you're looking for a vacation destination or that perfect riverfront venue for your conference, your only option is Aqua Safari. So please call them on these numbers: 0800 110 190 or 0540 110 190 now.
And Kingdom Books is giving you convenience. You can shop online, kingdomstoreonline.com. You can buy everything you need from your office essentials, equipment, furniture at affordable prices at kingdomstoreonline.com. It's hassle free. They will arrange delivery for you to your homes and offices, and they also offer free delivery within Accra and Tama and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark.
So here's some exciting news from Ashesi University, which has been expanding access over the past years, adding new undergraduate programs and master's programs. Now Ashesi has introduced a 2 intake admission system for undergraduate applicants, so students can start their studies in either a September cohort or a January cohort. It's all part of a goal to welcome more bright minds into the Ashesi community. Remember, applications for both intakes are currently ongoing. Learn more at ashesi.edu.gh. So, yes,
and MTN has the Ejumapa bundle for you, our boss ladies. You are trying to build that business, you are trying to leave a legacy. MTN wants to go on this journey with you, and they are giving you something which is more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie with special data and core bundles. You stay connected to your customer, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. And there's more. Ejumapa comes with insurance benefits to help protect your business, okay, so that you build a future that is sustainable. It's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever with MTN Ejumapa. Dial *5060# now. Grab your Ejumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
I want to return after these messages. The APSU 2001 batch, Kojo Yankson will be hosting them, and they'll be telling us more about their plans for their legacy project next year. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
For more. Get ready for more. More goals, more drama, more nail-biting edge of your seat. Oh my word, did you see that? 32 teams, 63 matches, one unmissable tournament. The all-new FIFA Club World Cup on SuperSport.
In every community, the skyline is dotted with uncompleted buildings, some at the foundational level, others at lintel or roofing level. Each one tells a story, a dream, a home in the making.
Because home ownership remains one of humanity's greatest desires.
Wherever you are on this journey, whether you're breaking ground, building up, or simply furnishing your space, the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair is designed with you in mind. Join us from Friday, June the 20th to Sunday, June the 22nd at the Achimota Retail Center for the first clinic of the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair 2025. Let's help turn your home ownership dream into a lived reality.
The EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair is powered by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and brought to you by Virtual Security Africa. Security for all. Superlock Technologies Limited. You deserve the best. DBS Industries Limited. We truly are your roof experts. The Builders Market. Bathroom, get it right. Lesh Fortune Limited. Unleashing luxury with perfection. One space at a time. Clifton Homes. Beautiful homes, wise investments. Interplast. We make sure water reaches you, even space. Elegant Homes and General Construction Limited, where quality meets value. Ayuda, Ghana's #1 service app. App Bako service Bebre. Drive EVGH. Drive into a sustainable future. Syntex Tank. A year strong, a year tough. EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair 2025. Dream it, own it, live it.
The much-awaited Joy Sports Invitational Tournament 2025 is coming soon. Watch the space for more details. Joy Sports Invitational 2025, powered by Joy Sports, the thrill of the game.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
All right, it's 9:36, and well, I mean, I don't even know whether there is a need to explain what's about to happen. The best secondary institution in Ghana is here on Joy. St. Augustine's College, the beach resort of secondary schools, is here. And it's represented by two fine gentlemen whose presence in Ghana makes us better. Eric Edu is the organizing secretary for APSU 2001. He's here with Nathaniel Atto, who of course is of that year group, APSU 2001, and requires absolutely no further introduction than that. Gentlemen, good morning to you both.
Good morning. On the very light side, Kojo, you know, I've heard many accolades in town, but Charlie, the beach resource of secondary schools.
Of secondary schools. I mean, some people went to school. We went
to a college.
We went to the beach resort. You understand? Yes, it's a college. It's St. Augustine's. All right. So the 96th anniversary is coming up, and that means it's your year, right? 2001.
Sure.
You guys are up. and you have a rather special project you have in mind. Tell us about it.
Well, so we are looking at the ultra-modern canteen project. And the reason is over the years we used to have the down below. Yes, but it is no longer in existence. And today students and vendors sell under tree, students eat under tree, just adjacent the football field.
I see.
So our year group, realizing the shame this thing is bringing to the college, decided to come out with a ultra-modern canteen project to kind of redeem that image.
So it's basically Down Below the remix.
Down Below.
Very well.
The remix.
So I'm very sure that everybody is just listening and is wondering, okay, what is Down Below? Okay, well, anybody who attended St. Augustine's College within a certain period in our history would be very accustomed to Down Below, because it was the canteen that complemented the efforts of the dining hall, the traditional dining hall. And this is situated, behind one of the traditional houses, which is St. Peter's and Glen House. Like he has said, this is a place where we've all, benefited from in terms of convenience, having something to eat. That's if you haven't eaten at the dining hall, and so on and so forth. It is important that this doesn't even just become a feeding issue, but it's also issues of health and the environment within which we consume our food. I know that on this show we've had many conversations about the school feeding program, for instance, and how there's a lot of talk about how wholesome the food that we're serving is. But here's a situation where you have good food that's being served and being sold to the students, and it's being done under trees. So then is in an open environment, and you have all of the inconveniences that come with sitting under trees. So when there's bad weather, there's very heavy rain, it means that nobody can eat, or nobody can be at the makeshift canteen. So like Eric has said, Kojo, this is of sentimental effect. This is one that touches our hearts, and at the same time we hate to use the word, but it's a big embarrassment to us, considering our stature as a college and as an institution. And when you look at the quality of human resource that this college has presented for this country and different parts of the world, it just doesn't sit together. So we just decided that let's go into this and let's put together a fundraiser on Friday evening, bring everybody together, bring the whole APSU collective together, our associates, our friends, our spouses, partners, and all of that, to support the cause.
Where is this happening?
Okay, it's happening at the Aviation Social Center Hall. It starts from 6 p.m. And once again, it's everybody coming together, members of the year group, our seniors, friends, and all of that coming together and enjoying amazing music from the Characters Band, which is also led by an APSUnian. And then as well, fine dining. And then added to that, the most important thing, which is coming with open hearts and open arms to generously donate to the cause of putting up a fitting, ultra-modern canteen for the college.
Okay, when is this happening? Is there a dress code? What time of day is it happening?
All right, it's in the evening at 6 p.m. And I'm glad to also acknowledge our chairperson for the occasion. It's APSU Dr. James Owens Lindsay. He is the CEO of JL Properties. JL Properties are a very big part of the multimedia group, especially now that we're building up to the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair this weekend. Now, Dr. James Owens Lindsay is also the pioneering chancellor of the Cape Coast Technical University, and he has graciously, he's accepted to chair the occasion. So it's just coming in, making sure that we come with deep pockets, come with very fluid pens, sign the checkbooks, and donate money towards a very worthy cause. Yeah.
I know there are thousands, tens of thousands of APSUnians listening right now who are, regaling themselves with memories of Down Below. I mean, I can't forget Down Below. It used to have some legendary vendors, right? There was Davi, who sold wache. Then there was Davi Part 2.
Yeah.
who sold red.
You remember that chicken that the Wachi seller used to have? That chicken. Oh, the coated chicken. Oh,
then there was a woman who sold provisions called Miss Ghana.
Miss Ghana, Lacano.
Yes. And then there were others. Kinky, I think Mr. Abi's wife. Cholo
of blessed memory.
Yes,
you know, you have to say Cholo. And just for the purpose of those who are listening, Cholo is a Ga word meaning teacher. And you know, Mr. Ado was, you know, and he used to have a bicycle, and he likes to ride around 4 p.m. when you know siesta is done and everybody's up, and then he likes to ride under Patrick St. Stephen's house.
Yes.
So you know he stands on the bike and rides slowly, so everybody goes, "Hey, Cholo."
Yes. So I mean, who can forget down below, and the very vibrant Apalebe trade.
Hey,
that used to go on there. We'll leave it there. We'll leave Apalebe there for those of inquiring minds to go and do their own homework and find out what it means. But listen, the 96th anniversary launch is a brilliant program that absolutely requires all of our support. And so, listen, whatever you're doing on Friday, it would be wonderful if you could make some time to be there. But for those who can't be there, tell them how they can contribute to this this project.
So we have a Momo number on 0249209076. 0249209076. Absolute 2001 is the Momo name, and no amount is too small. We also have our Stanbic account here, 904001588405 Stanbic. The name is St. Augustine's Past Student Union 2001 Stanbic Heights. We also have our Paystar code, *718 *25 *41 hash.
Say that again.
*718 *25 *41 hash. No amount is too small.
Excellent. Let's make it happen.
And could you, just before we go, I'd like to say a very big thank you to, once again, our chairperson for the occasion, Dr. James Atulinse, the president of GRADA and the chancellor of the Cape Coast Technical University and CEO of the GL Properties Group. He's our chairperson for the occasion. He's supporting us in a very great way, and we say we're grateful to him. Excellent. Also, we're grateful to Mr. Benunu Mensah. He is a past senior prefect of the college. He was there in the 80s. He's a past president of the Ghana Olympic Committee. He will be there with us. And also would like to say a very big thank you to the CEO of Oswald Investments, Mr. Humphrey Williams. He's not an Absunian, but has decided to be a part of this. Nice. And also our brother, Samia Uku, he's a member of Parliament, and he is a member of the year group as well. Right. Amazing stuff. Yeah.
Excellent. Eric Edu, Nathaniel Atto, thank you both. Absolute action, I'm going to say.
Action.
I love it. Stay with us, more after these.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Ladies and gentlemen, finally I see your face. Ooh, all my days I've been out here looking for you for days. Ooh, I just want to say, my hair, you take for my hair. I know fit to reset, I know fit to connect. Within the back, say make a defend. I know fit to defend, even if I play defense. I won't compete myself, I can't. I fall for you, don't flat. I fall for you, don't flat. No, you bad. I swear, you bad. I swear, you bad. cooking something wicked there for your body. Oh no, 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 no. I did for the mountain waiting for so long. Oh no, 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 no. My hair, you did for my hair. I know fit to reset, I know fit to connect. Waiting there, your back, so make a defend. I know fit to defend, even if I play defensive. I won't comport myself, I can't. I fall for you, down flat. I fall for you, down flat, yo. I will not know you bad. I swear you bad. I swear you bad.
Mention your name, but this is your favorite song, and you sing along and say down fright. I fall for you, down fright. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and we told you we'd talk about this. Listen,
we have disconnected the head office of the Ghana Water Company.
Is that the only unit of Ghana Water that is owing you that much?
No, the entire Ghana Water.
Okay, so we have the treatment plants. Are they also going to be disconnected?
We are still in touch, negotiating with them, but we hope they'll do the needful, so we don't go to that extent.
But how long can you wait?
In fact, if we don't see any sign of they complying with the agreement, then maybe it shouldn't be good news for all of us.
Light has cut off water.
Light has cut off water. That's a good way to put it. That's a very good way to put it.
I think we all saw this coming, right?
Yeah. And this light which is cutting off water, it has the same problem with water.
Right.
They have the same problem. ECG Ghana Water, same problem, same adequate. And I like the fact that ECG has cut off the power supply to Ghana Water. What I'm worried about is the fact that Ghana Water knows their average power consumption per every cubic meter of water that they produce. If you look at some of their own reports and some of their own proposals, even to the PURC, they have that estimate done. So if you know this is how much electricity you consume every year, right, or every day, you plan your system such that you pay. If you cannot pay, you plan such that you collect money to pay, and then you build your business such that I'm actually surprised that we are selling water in this country and you are running at a loss. Let me give you the reason why. If I buy from these water tanks, right, the trucks, Winston, how much do you buy water from the trucks? 1 poly tank.
Oh no, mine is supplied by the estate. So
yours is supplied by the estate. The amount of money I spend buying water from the trucks is crazy. When they bring you 1 poly tank full of water, when we moved to Amoah here, we used to pay like 70, 80 cedis per tank. But I think now it's around 150 or something. Okay. Now, here is Ghana Water. That charges you some small money. Look, they are charging you 9 cedis, 30 pesos for 1,000 liters of water for a domestic user. Okay. So in my house, for example, my new bill is 304 Ghana cedis for the whole month. So the water charge is 177 Ghana cedis. There is a fire bill. There is a 2% rural water. So in fact, my monthly total for May is actually 192 Ghana cedis. Okay. One, I think that the Ghana water tariffs are way too low. I think that the Ghana water tariffs are way too low compared to the water we are consuming. People will say that water is an essential, so it should be as cheap as possible for everybody to be able to afford. I think that it's an essential, so our tariff should be as practical as possible to keep Ghana water running. That is point number one.
Yep.
Point number two, on the national front, we need to fight galamsey, so that their raw material which they process for us, it comes in a form which is almost wholesome, so that their cost of processing that raw material reduces. If you look at their annual reports and their proposals to PURC, they are always changing pumps. They are always changing. So their maintenance cost has gone high. So it's something we need to deal with. But the other thing which is also very important is some of the legacy issues with Ghana Water. This whole desalination, Befisa payment and all those things. We need to find a solution to that. In Ghana, we have too many legacy debts crippling our utilities. ECG has some legacy debts they are dealing with. We used to pay third debt recovery levy. Winston, you remember that?
Oh yeah, I do.
Do we still pay that? But we pay third debt recovery. We've been paying all sorts of legacy debts and recovery levies, and it's like nobody is really... Look, all those people running the country and our state agencies, if they were their businesses, would they run them the way they are running them? These levies and these recovery legacy debts, would they agree and accept that they should be a norm? Okay, that ECG, for example, your costs, you read their annual reports, you buy 19 billion Ghana cedis worth of electricity, you sell 15 billion Ghana cedis worth of electricity. So consistently every year, 4 billion, 4 billion, 4 billion, 4 billion, 4 billion. And these are the institutions we want to make MPs go and sit on their boards. These are the institutions MPs are sitting on boards. These are institutions that must run like a space exploration. We must dot all I's, cross all T's, make sure everything is perfect. We are not seeing that perfection. The people who must also ensure that they remove themselves from the mess, join the mess, so they cannot even hold them accountable properly. Kojo, yet a problem. We have a big problem. Now, ECG Accra West says they are going all out. So yesterday, for example, they went to Farm Mill Ghana Limited. They are going to all these companies. It's good, but use technology. We've asked that ECG uses technology. You should use better technology to be able to check on all these leakages. Else, we'll be having these conversations. Why should water lose power for water to be planning to deny power water?
Churchill.
Well, I mean, I agree with Kojo. I think that we should pay realistic prices. It's simple.
It's too cheap.
It's as simple as that,
Charlie.
And we should also pay realistic prices for electricity. It's also simple as that.
Ghana Water.
So
19 cubic I used in my house, and 1 cubic I believe is 1,000 liters. At 9 cedis, 34 pesos per cubic. How?
1,000 liters.
Yes.
Water.
And this is water people are taking, processing, using it for sachet water, all sorts of things, and making a lot of money.
So I asked the question earlier on the show. I said, who loses if we privatize our utilities?
That's a good one. Let's go think about it and have a good conversation on it. Who loses?
Indeed, because it beggars belief that we still seem so resistant to that concept. If someone was providing us with water as his private business, we would all pay.
Well, 10 people who have made extraordinary impact will be celebrated for changing lives and making their communities better. So on the 28th of June 2025 at the EcoBank headquarters, these heroes and heroines will be awarded for going far and above for others. The 2025 Joy News Impact Makers is in partnership with the MacDan Foundation, Empowering Futures, Building Communities, and is sponsored by Center for Strategic Philanthropy and Social Investment of the Pentecost University, unleashing transformational philanthropy, research, and innovation for community impact. Philanthropy Ghana, promoting and elevating philanthropy in Ghana. Good Key Properties, transforming the landscape. MNC Group Global, totally reliant. German Ozone Medical Center, alternative therapy, dental, wellness, and beauty. Latest Foam, your partner for life. And the Ministry of Gender, Children, and Social Protection, as well as EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. So the Joy News Impact Makers Award, celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impacts.
And the Habitat Fair is here. The first clinic is happening this weekend, Friday to Sunday, at the Achimota Retail Center. if you want to own a house, if you want to turn your home ownership dream into a lived reality, join us. We are all going to be there this Friday to Sunday at Chimota Retail Center for the Joy News Habitat Fair. The first clinic is brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and also brought to you by Drive EVGH, Drive into a Sustainable Future, and Virtual Security Africa, Safety and Homes, Superlock Technologies Limited, DPS Pipes, Elegant Homes and General Construction Limited, Ayuda Special Gardens, DBS Industries, Doormasters, Less Fortune Limited, The Builders Market, Syntex Tank, Interplus, Clifton Homes, and Western Villas. And the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair 2025. Dream it, own it, live it. Kojo?
Yes, sir.
We dey go. Have you seen the new thing from DVLA?
DVLA is waiting.
I'm just seeing it on Facebook. Roadside checks, defects and infractions, delinquency fees and charges.
Pardon?
Yes, and they have about. Actually, I'll share with you.
Wait, what? Delinquent.
Roadside checks and infractions,
Ghana is sweet to her.
The fee is 225 Ghana cedis for all offences. If your car looks rickety, 225 cedis. If your seats are torn and dirty, 225 cedis. Every offense. We need to look at this.
Wow.
I like the name they've given to the fee and charge.
Anyway, listen, thank you so much for listening to us. We're back tomorrow with even more on the Super Morning Show. But just before we go, we're going to leave you in the hands of the one who has all the headlines, all the happiness, and all the hair. Yeah, I'm talking about Chiwa. Stay with